Yo, we here. We right back with another one. Y'all know what time it is. It's your guy, Taegoe. Show some support so we stay out of court. Off the rip, I'ma just say like, comment, and subscribe. Get right to it. The topic today, this is an emergency live for me, but the topic tonight, we're talking about um the Boots and Bud saga. You feel me? It's a hot topic in boxing. It's a topic that I give a fuck about because Boots is my guy. And today, I just seen another clip surface and shit, and I went to watch the interview to get context. And for me personally, it's sad, man. It's sad seeing, you feel me? Like watching legends go out sad. It's always bad for me. You feel me? Like Bud Crawford is a legend in the sport, great boxer, dog. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. He that bull. But character wise, I don't know, man. I don't really think I can respect it no more because I've been following. I'm not a huge. I'm not gonna sit and act like I'm this huge Bud Crawford fan, but I've been following his career for 16 years, like 15, 16 years, some shit like that. And it's like watching him turn into everything he told us that he wasn't in real time is sad. And I know like a lot of dudes is like new Bud Crawford fans, so like they regurgitate these narratives and they run these specific narratives and shit. You feel me? And they get their shit off respectfully. Like that's their guy. They're gonna talk their shit for their God. But I've been watching Bud Crawford just from the sidelines, like as a spectator. You feel me? A fan of the sport, seeing what he's doing. But I also paid attention in like how he moved. You feel me? Like the morals and principles that he stood on throughout his career and what he used to say to us as far as what he was on type shit. You feel me? So to see him retire and now go on like this media podcast tour and not be able to control his emotions and keep hating, I'm gonna call it what it is. Like for me, it's hating. You feel me? Like it's hating. You feel me? Like I can understand if it was a fighter like a Keyshawn Davis, Africa. You feel me? Who pop it, who talk that shit. Where it's like, yeah, I'm a say shit every time I can about this guy. Like, nah, like don't get me wrong. The Boots, the love people got for Boots and like the community behind them, like the online community, the online fan base, the in real life fan base, like the fanfare, yeah. People do get out of control. Everybody fan base, Bud fan base, all the fan bases do, like all the fan bases of the top guys, niggas get out of control and shit. Like that's what come with this shit. But it's about the character of the fighters. Like of the top fighters, let me just say now, I can say it, are the pound for pound fighters, bro, Boots and the American pound for pound fighters, Boots speak the least, bro. Like he don't get online, he not into it with dudes. Like he's speaking interviews and shit, but like the back and forth, like Boots don't get into that. You feel me? So this live is about that. Salute to everybody in the building. I apologize. I ain't checking with the fam yet. You feel me? Because I was giving the introduction and shit of where I wanted to go with the live today. I'm gonna drop the link because I want to hear how other people feel. We're gonna all talk about it and shit. You feel me? And as y'all know that I do, we gonna show some receipts, all of that. You feel me? To show niggas I'm not just chatting. Like I follow the timeline. Like I'm a follow the timeline bull. You feel me? Like I keep things in context. I don't got picks, none of that. You feel me? But let me hit the chat real quick. Salute to Marissa in the building. Carbon 12 Boxing in the building. Salute to Gang. Reform World in the building. Facts, gang. SOB TV in the building. Osaya the Plumber in the building. Yo, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the share, man. Mr. Zerg Folk in the building. We here, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Yeah, I seen the Zufa call. We could talk about that too. My guy Africa put on, man. Marta Prince in the building. My fucking guy, Two Sizzle in the fucking building. Salute, gang. It's my nigga, man. I fuck with 2 Cents heavy. Real nigga. Who else in the building? We got to everybody? All right, yeah, we got to everybody. So before we get into the topic and shit, I want to show y'all some facts. You feel me? Like, because what a lot of niggas don't do, but what I do, I show the facts and I give context in real time so everybody can see I don't be capping. So earlier today, I made a tweet and shit. Well, I replied to a tweet, and it was to Josh Kelly. Believe it or not, I tweeted to Josh Kelly, and he liked the tweet and shit. I'm gonna show y'all in real time. I'm gonna let y'all see for yourself. I'm gonna show y'all my mentions and shit, so y'all can see I'm not capping. This is just real shit. There's no cap in my rap. Bull gang, we here. Osiris, we here. Salute Osiris. I fuck with Osiris, man. Osiris, but I'm saying the tag is Osiris, you feel me? But I fuck with gang. All right, here we go though. I'm gonna show y'all jump. So Pete, I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me know if y'all can see it or not. But Pete, my tweet was this is Josh Kelly right here. This is Josh Kelly liking the tweet. You feel me? Look, I'm gonna show y'all so y'all can see it's gonna pop up. Like this the real Josh Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's no cap in my rap. It's the real Josh Kelly. My nigga Nico Jamal, man. Salute gang. It's my nigga right there. I fuck with Nico Jamal. But Pete, this the real Josh Kelly. I'm gonna let y'all see for yourself, you feel me? PBK, IBF world champion. You know what I'm saying? 2016 Olympian. Like this is real profile. He liked the tweet. You feel me? He liked the tweet that I made, but this was the tweet. I'm gonna give y'all the context to the tweet. I said, thank you for not being a duck and chasing greatness. You got a fan in me and respect for life after the bout. You feel me? I had to say that to him. This the original tweet. This was Boots telling him, congrats. See you soon. He said, thank you, man. Let's get this fight sorted for the end of the year. God willing, all healed up. Man, salute to Josh Kelly, man, for not being a pussy. Let's say that. You feel me? Let's say that. Salute to Josh Kelly for not being a pussy, man. And putting it on wax, putting it out there. He know everybody be on Twitter. Josh Kelly be on Twitter. Salute to Josh Kelly for putting it on wax. Hold up real quick. My fault, y'all. I had to cut the ring light on this shit. But yo, salute to Josh Kelly for not being a pussy and saying that he'd get it cracking with Boots. Like, I had to put that out there. Respect him for that, man, because niggas don't be wanting to fight my son. So at least we know we're going to get that third belt full fact. You feel me? He signed the Matchroom. It's a line. You got to go get that third belt, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button for me, man. We trying to get the 500 subscribers. We almost there, man. We putting in the work. You feel me? We almost there. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Help a brother out. You feel me? Show some support so we stay out of court. I bet. So boom. That's the Josh Kelly tweet I wanted to show y'all to let y'all know, like, I'm doing my part online as I'm saying it's part of the Boots era, my familiar. You feel me? It's part of the family. I'm doing my part online to at the fighters and let them know and get a reaction for the fighters, letting them know we want to see that fight and they got our support. You feel me? We need that. Like, we need that shit. And then we gonna fuck with you after. Like the same thing was Xander. Moving forward, Xander Zayas got a whole brand new fan base and niggas that's fucking with him just off the strength. You feel me? Because you got to keep it thorough. But boom. Let's pull this other joint up. I'm gonna go in order. Hold up. What's the order? All right. So we seen this before, but we're gonna see it again. Look at this one. All right, y'all. So boom. If you click the title of this video, you feel me? Like the title of the video of my video or the live tonight is like, it says Bud Crawford bitter with a question mark. You feel me? It says it's Bud Crawford bitter. The Boots era got Cuz mad, Unretire, and Check Rock. How I feel now after seeing the Uncle Murder shit and all that shit today, man, unretire, my nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Fight boots, my nigga. That's how I feel now. You feel me? Like, I changed my perspective on it today. I want them to fight now, bro. Fuck that, bro. Because you can't. It's like you antagonizing and you nitpicking. You feel me? And you got this newfound fan base, like a whole new fanfare, and you know that they ride for you, and you try to use like manipulation tactics on some like, nah, bro. We're not doing that, bro. I want to see the fight now. You feel me? I want to see the fight personally. I want to see the fight. I know some people don't, but I want to see the fight. I'm gonna keep it a beam. I want to see the fight. Hold up. We're going to play these clips, though. Context. You know what I'm saying?
I always say everything.
Context.
I've been saying that.
And it's a reason why
they went
the other way. Stop playing with
Thank you. Thank you.
Stop playing with me. Niggas, the real person know why they went the other way. He wasn't ready yet. He needed a couple of more
Facts,
fights.
Corbin. You've been saying it, Corbin. Corbin 12 boxes. Salute to the game.
That's right.
Been saying
That's right.
I was ahead of the curve. I was fighting it.
That's right.
I was fighting
And
it.
I be trying to be nice because I support the young fella and all that. And
Facts,
black and
facts,
shit.
Cyrus.
That's my thing.
We're going to get to that. I'm going to break that down.
Do the same that they can do with other niggas. Niggas don't do that with me. I would slap the piss out of niggas' face. Niggas know who to play with.
But that was also what I'm saying. His career is already
Niggas don't even really be saying my name. They be like, oh, I'm with everybody. I'm on everybody. I will stop there. Niggas say my name. Niggas say I knocked Terence Crawford out, nigga.
I've been saying that.
All right. That's context. You feel me? That's context. You feel me? That's context. I'm going to show y'all some more context. And then we're going to break it down. But we're just going to get to the context of this shit. Like, it's context. Like, you got to pay attention to the context. But then it's multiple things. Like, that's my whole thing. Like, it's multiple things to prove. Like, bro, it's there. It's there for us to see.
Of course, everybody know the competitive nature in myself. But I don't worry about coming back to prove anything, because me coming back and proving something to people that it doesn't matter, but never matters. For that being, they would say, oh, well, he only fought Xander, or they'll come up with some type of excuse. But
facts, Corbin.
To credit Boots, like, he's a tremendous talent, and he's no walk in the park for no one. So he's a threat to anyone that he stepped foot in the ring with. He got tremendous speed. He got great power, defense, reflexes, all that. But the only thing that I can say is I'm 10 steps ahead of him in smarts. And I think that's where he'll get in trouble with, coming straight forward, trying to box me or trying to think shot for shot. I just compare myself with a lot of great fighters, and I can see the holes in his game, and I can see the openings and the opportunities that I will have, because A, I feel like I punch harder than Xander. B, I'm way sharper than Xander. C, I'm way faster than Xander. So the shots that Xander was hitting him with and the shots that Xander couldn't capitalize because his speed wasn't there, I will be able to capitalize. And when I capitalize, everybody know I'm probably one of the best counterpunchers there ever was. So,
Yes, sir.
Like I said, man, of course, everybody know.
Context, y'all. Context. Y'all know me. Y'all know how I give it up. I'm going to always show the context. I'm going to show the context and then give my points. Because, niggas like to hop in the chat, or niggas like to talk shit, hop on Twitter. Oh, you chatting. Nah, bro. It be all there. Like, the proof, if you paying attention to the timeline, this shit be right in our face, my nigga, for free. You just got to connect the dots for yourself. If you don't, that's on you. JB Too Smooth, salute, gang. But word, you got to connect the dots for yourself with this boxing timeline and shit, and how things be going on and shit. Like I said at the beginning of this whole live, Boots don't even be yapping, bro. He get into these interviews and he answer questions. He not popping it. He just answer questions. It's a difference. Like Cyrus said earlier, niggas be letting the third party amp it. That's what I call it. It's the amp. You feel me? Me and my homies call shit the amp. It's like you plugging in a microphone, making this shit louder. You feel me? Niggas be the ant. And the problem is, when niggas don't realize, I'm gonna break it down for y'all. I want everybody to pay attention. We got 18, 20 people in the building. You feel me? Make sure y'all hit that like button. The ant is a form of God. The ant controls people. The ant is like a religion, my nigga. Some people fall for the ant so easily, and they're so easily manipulated that they spiral out of control. And that's the case right here with the legend, great boxer, Bud Crawford, nigga. The ant has got into his head. You feel me? The ant. When I say the ant, it's the ant behind Boots' name and what other people are saying, what fans are saying, what analysts are saying, what boxing pundits are saying, what boxers are saying, what former boxers are saying, podcasts. But Boots not saying it. You feel me? The person that it matters is not disrespecting and jumping out the window and saying no super crazy shit. Besides answering questions, keeping it boxing, keeping it in the ring. The ant got Bud Crawford. Right, JB Too Smooth. He's hypnotized with hatred. He cooked. The ant, it got to him. You feel me? He's at a point now where we human. Niggas is on their phone. Niggas is on the internet. If your name Bud Crawford, bro, niggas could lie all they want to. You got some people in this world that's in denial. You feel me? They are liars. People won't keep it real with themselves, with nobody else. If you are a person of notoriety, any one of us, if you're famous, notoriety, millions and millions of people upon people know your name. They know who you are. We're all of us. Niggas can lie and say they won't. They're going to type it. We will type in our name and see what people are saying about us. That's regular human nature, my nigga. Niggas be acting like they don't care, but really care. It's just about having restraint to be able to not react. And some people allow the ant to make them react. Bud Crawford allowing podcasters, like Cyrus said, third parties, to amp his melon into reacting and saying things on camera that you can't take back. You feel me? We at that point now. That's why I'm saying I want to see the fight now. And people that's closest to Boots, they tell us that's not his character. Like, he not gonna get online. He not gonna go back and forth. He not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Bro, Boots been doing shit that nigga said he wouldn't do over these last 2-3 years. The bigger his name's been getting. He's been more vocal. He's been popping a little bit more as far as calling people names out, saying the fights he want to fight, and all that. You feel me? At this point, bro, I'm ready for Boots to just hop on the internet, make a video, or do it a professional way and call this nigga out, bro. Call him out, bro. Call him out, bro. It's time, bro. It's time for him to call this nigga out, bro. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that, bro. OGE8, Hypnotized with Hatred, classic. Copyright that, JB. Now that's that Boosie. That's that Boosie, OG. You probably not in tune, but that's that Boosie on the Vlad. You feel me? But JB, he cooking though. He cooking. Said he know he ducked that shit at 47. I don't think he anticipated Boost's success to come as soon as it did, and Budfire slowly burning down. Right. Nico Jamal said, fuck that. We're going to keep it a bean. Ryan cokehead ass is right. Check Ryan tweet about what Bud said about Boots. I got you. Got you right now. Before we get to the video, Nico Jamal said, go see what Ryan said. I seen the tweet. I know what you're talking about, but I'm going to show the people. You feel me? I'm sure the people, you feel me? Because you just pull it right up like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Cokehead Rod, that's what I call him. I call him Cokehead Rod. Cocaine Rod. I think this nigga deleted his tweets. This nigga deleted his tweets. Nico Jamal. I think he deleted the tweets. Let's see if somebody reposted that shit or something. He deleted that shit though, Nico. Fucking cokehead. Fuck Ryan Garcia. Word. Yeah, he deleted that shit. He definitely deleted that shit. Lamont Roach. Yeah, he deleted that shit. Fuck Ryan. Niggas that serve Ryan some fent. We'll serve that nigga some fent. Fuck Ryan talking about. Ha! Nah, but basically, I think the tweet was basically saying, hold up. Let me think real quick. Let me think. I don't want to say the wrong shit, even though I don't care about misquoting the cokehead. But he was basically calling him a hater, bro. Like, he was calling that nigga a hater. Like, if you want to fight Boots, nigga, unretire, nigga. Nigga said Bud called turkey on him. I'm gonna try to find a tweet for y'all though. I'm gonna try to find that shit. I'm gonna because you know everybody catch everything. I just gotta find the resurface because somebody's probably gonna screenshot it and then y'all know how that shit go. I'm gonna find it throughout the live. At some point in the live, I'm gonna put that shit up.
Hater. I think you're a hater. I feel like Boots.
This is the final thought for me though.
Motion is built off of Terence Crawford. He should thank me.
My guy,
to be honest,
just do boxing.
Because if there was no Terence Crawford at this pinnacle, who would they be talking about? Who would they be comparing him with? I feel like he's a hater. I think he's a hater. I feel like, Boots, a whole motion is built off of Terence Crawford. He should thank me.
He said that, bro.
To be honest, because
he said, I feel like Boots' whole motion is built off Terence Crawford, bro. Like I said, y'all, I feel like Cuz turned into everything he told us he wasn't. Yeah, I'm dropping a link for sure. This nigga told us he got his clout off Bud, off of him, basically. Bro, this is boxing, bro. Nigga, we all been watching boxing for our whole life, nigga. Everybody make their name off of who the people pick, who your top op is, nigga. The people pick. This is what niggas fail to realize. The people pick. The people pick who your top op is, nigga. That's the problem. What niggas is really mad about is that the week that he retired, the people, the same week, said that Jaron Ennis was next up. He thought he was going to be immortal, boxing-wise, like Floyd Mayweather, unscathed, untouchable, no comparisons, none of that. He thought he was going to get that love on the way out. No, nigga. The day you retire, niggas was in the comments saying, you should have fought Boots, nigga. You know what Floyd Mayweather did on his way out? He gave a young, hungry lion, he checked rock with him and made him a star. He made him a star. He checked rock. You didn't check rock, nigga. When it was time for you to check rock in 2024, you checked rock the Madrimov and said, I'm chasing legacy. Even though the rematch with Spence was still at 47. The rematch with Spence that was signed was still at 47. The winner got to pick where they wanted the rematch to be. EJ wanted to go to 54. Bud said if they rematch, he wanted at 47. The IBF stripped him of the 47 belt. He could have went and got the belt back from Boots and became 2 times undisputed at 47. No, he fought Madrimov. Madrimov, big name, huh? He's a bigger name fight than Boots Ennis. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What we doing? It's nasty hate, man. This shit is hate on a plate, bro. This shit hate on the plate. Bud Crawford, you gotta check Rock, nigga. Unretire and check Rock. Yeah. You gotta unretire and check Rock, brother. It's that time. Make sure you drink some water. Bro, I'm telling you, it's hate on a plate. It's hate on a plate. That's a fact. It's hate on a plate. Y'all remember I said I show receipts and shit? Hold up. Look at this shit. Let me show y'all some crazy shit. Let me show y'all some crazy shit. You feel me? I'm going to show y'all something. You feel me? For my part of the algorithm, my part of the boxing algorithm. You feel me? Let me show y'all something real quick. Hold up. Let me show y'all something, bro. Because niggas like I said, niggas be remixing the history, bro. Niggas remix the history. You feel me? Niggas remix the history, but we not going to do that on my channel. We going to show receipts. Boom. We going to show receipts. Hold on, this is for everybody to see for themselves, bro. Look at the date. Look at the date. He fought Errol Spence 8/23, August 2023. Look what Olmec just said. Look what Olmec just said. Look what Olmec just said. He want Boots to say something. Look at the date on his tweet. He been saying something, nigga. He been saying something. What is niggas talking about? He been saying something. This is 3 years ago. 11/16/23. Bud had opportunities to fight me and still do, in parentheses. But you rather them strip you and give me the title instead of me taking it from you because you don't want to fight me that bad. That stunt you pulled is see-through. This is 2023. This is 2023. Timestamps don't lie. Okay, I got you, Nico. I got that game. I got you. I'm gonna read it out for the people. I'm gonna leave a tweet up here, my nigga. Yo, Olmec, I respect it. I respect it, Olmec. Thank you for keeping it a beam. Thank you. We need more of that. You feel me? That's it. You feel me? There ain't nothing wrong with that. Your pick is Bud by knockout. I respect your pick. You are entitled to your pick. But we got to keep it a beam, bro. We got to keep it a beam. Come on. What we doing? Look at the tweet, y'all. Look at this tweet. This shit right here. This shit right here. This 3 years ago. We in 2026, baby. Like I said, I'm going to pull up the facts and the receipts. You feel me? I'm going to pull up the facts. We ain't going to just say anything. Like, I could have just said, I could have just got on the live. I could have got on this joint and just said this tweet. You feel me? And niggas have been like, oh, you lying. You lying. You saying anything. He ain't say that. He ain't call him out. Nah. Niggas got revisionist history. When you was an active fighter, niggas was trying to get it cracking. Niggas was trying to get it cracking. Hey, I'm going to give y'all a fun fact. You feel me? This is what I'm going to start doing all the time now. You feel me? The last live, I gave a fun fact. I got another fun fact for y'all. You feel me? And if I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Look it up for yourself. Look it up for yourself. If I'm lying, I am flying. After I say this, look it up for yourself. In Bud Crawford's entire career, in his entire career, there's only one person in his entire career that he's publicly said, I will not fight them. I don't have to fight them. Nope. He said, nope. It's a lose-lose. I don't have to fight him. You know who that person is? Whose name is on this tweet? Whose name is on this tweet? Whose name is on the tweet? Jaron Boots Ennis is the only nigga in boxing history that Bud Crawford said he is not fighting. He does not have to fight him. It's a lose-lose. He said nope. After retirement, you're talking spicy. Where was all this talk after you took Canelo's belts? You could have said this as soon as you took Canelo's belts. Hey, I want to get a young bull a shot. Fight me. That nigga got on the internet multiple times and said, I will never fight him. If you think I'm lying, y'all know how I do. We're going to pull up the facts. We're going to pull up the facts. You feel me? Y'all know how I do. Y'all know how I do.
Boots is the mandatory. He's calling you out now.
I don't have, listen, right now in my career, a lot of people like boost this, boost that, boost this. You know, fighting Boots is a lose-lose situation. You know, I win, they're going to say, oh, well, he was young, he wasn't ready. You know, he was talented, he was skillful, but you got the experience over him. You got, you know, so much more than this kid that never been tested before. You know, because we always seen him win flying color, a fashionate way, you know, to where we say, oh man, he's cold, he's skillful, but he's never been in the ring with nobody to test him. So me fighting Boots will be like, okay, well, you beat Boots. It's not a mega fight. It's going to sell a little bit because of your name and what you just accomplished. You know, but now what? I'm looking for big challenges. You know, I'm trying to go up in weight and fight Charlo. You know, because that's something that's history in the making. It's a lot at stake. You know, there's nothing really at stake with fighting Boots. You know, I'm at the tail end of my career. I'm trying to make things make sense.
So is it about just the money?
Definitely. Okay. 100% about the money. Not taking anything away from Boots, but, you know, where I am at in my career right now, I done fought my ass off to get to where I am. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do. And I don't care what nobody say, what nobody, how anybody feel, or any of that. You know, fuck.
What about Boots? Boots is the mandatory. He's calling you out now.
I want to get to this comment right here. That's why I love this shit, because you can do it in real time. You feel me? Peep this though. He said, how was Boots a mega fight, but he's saying not, for real. How is Boots not a mega fight, but Charlo is? This is a great question. This interview came out in what, 2023? 2024? He said he wanted to fight Charlo in Fort Madrimov. He said he wanted to fight Charlo in Fort Madrimov. Big fights. Madrimov is a bigger fight than Boots in 2024. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. 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 Charlo wasn't undisputed, nigga. He wasn't undisputed. All them belts got relinquished and he fought Madrimov. That's the thing about it. We talking about it from then into real time and what actually happened to show you niggas just be talking, bro. Niggas just be talking. Niggas got it cracking with David Avanesian, bro. Bro, that nigga said lose, lose, bro. Hold up. There's more. There's more. There's more. There's more. We're going to get to it, man. We're going to get to it. Do y'all remember the post-fight press conference with Canelo? I do. Hold up. Let's pull up that Canelo post-fight press conference and they asked him about boots. Let's look up that post-fight press conference. They asked him about boots. They asked that nigga, you gonna fight Boots? That nigga said nope. Yo, that nigga said nope. Watch. That's my word. That's my word. I remember it, nigga. Vote verbatim. I couldn't believe it. He said nope. He said nope. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. That nigga said nope. Y'all remember that? I remember that. I remember that. I'm gonna find it. I remember it. I'm gonna find it too. I'm gonna find it too. That motherfucker said nope. They asked me, are you gonna fight Boots? That motherfucker said nope. Just like that. I'm looking for y'all. I'm gonna find it. I'm looking for y'all. We gonna cook, y'all. We gonna cook. Bro, Madrimov gave that nigga a cookie, man. He gave him a cookie. Nah, I'm finding it. I'm finding this motherfucker. That nigga said nope. That's my word. He said nope. I'm gonna find it. Hold up. Let me drop the link, man. My fault, y'all. I'm looking for it now, y'all. My fault. Pardon me. I'm looking for it right now. If somebody else find it, drop the time mark in the chat. Yo, EH, snap on this nigga, EH.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay. Yeah.
How
What
you
up,
feel
Jay?
about
What
this
up,
shit,
Jay?
OG?
Salute to you.
You can hear
Hold on.
me?
Let me make sure. Yeah, let me make sure. Oh no, I didn't. Hold on. All right, all right. I had to close the other page. Yeah. I look. I disagree with you, man. I don't want Boots to even respond to this shit, bro. Because when a motherfucker is irrelevant, you responding to them gives them more energy. Like on some real shit, bro, is a fighting motherfucker. But outside of that, he a cornball. He corny, bro. Dude don't got no style, no swag, nothing. He corny, bro. Motherfuckers respect him because he can rumble. And you can't take that away from him. But he a cornball. And I'm gonna tell you something. When Murder asked him the question, Murder said something like, like, why y'all not cool, or why you think like two fighters like y'all something wouldn't be cool? And that's when he responded, oh, I think Boots a hater. See, I'm gonna tell you something about dudes like him and Andre Ward. They got this little big brother, little brother shit going on. And they tried that bullshit with Boots. Boots got a father and a mother and brothers. He don't need that shit. And you in and around his weight division. They been tried to do that shit to Boots years ago, bro. He know who the fuck Boots was. He finally just admitting it. He been knew who Boots was. We in the same weight division. I ain't got time for that little brother, big brother shit. And even now, them dudes want to try to latch on to him because he the hot shit now. He doing the same shit Andre Ward was doing. Like, them niggas is weirdos, bro. They weirdos, bro. It's surprising to me, especially when Andre Ward, always seemed like to be a pretty level-headed dude. Like this Boost got these dudes going crazy, bro. First Virgil and Golden Boy, he just tore down the whole company. Now these dudes is getting on podcasts going through emotional tirades. One banging on tables and no, he needs to be. What the hell? Yo, listen. Boost don't need to address none of that shit, bro. Because if he address it, he's giving it validity. He's giving it energy. He don't need to give no. He need to keep doing what he's doing. He got belts to go get, and he got other weight divisions to go to. He don't got no time for that shit. If dude want to come out of retirement, he could come out of retirement. You ain't the fucking A-side. You ain't shit. Boost is the shit right now. Ain't nobody that's the shit need to address you. You ain't shit. And that's just where he need to leave that shit at, bro. This motherfucker's getting on podcasts, keep talking about the young boy. Every time somebody asks the young boy a question about him, young boy following the lead of his pop, man. Dude retired. What Mr. Bozy said, man, y'all keep asking us questions about him, man. Bob retired. Let him enjoy his kids, enjoy his life. They need to keep taking a high road because that's where they at. Let dude keep talking all that shit, bro. He ain't fuck him, man. And he ain't gonna come back and fight him. He know better. Dude damn near 40, young boy 29. Like I said before and I say it again. Man, if they got in the ring right now, dude going to the fucking hospital, bro. And that's just what it is. This motherfucker almost 40. You gonna jump in there with some young boy 29 years old that live in the gym? And you talking about him getting hit, that little nut-ass tweet he put out the night of the fight, bro. And you just said it. You couldn't get out away from right hands from Madrimal. Cav Velasquez put you down. Gamboa buzzed you. You keep talking about, and I hear other people talking about when Bud hit him, when he hit Bud. What is he talking about? Talking about when he get hit. We didn't see Bruce get hit with good shots and come back and rumbling. We didn't see you get hit with good shots and be buzzed. What is you talking about? Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Dude is a goofy, bro. He really is. He can't control himself. He like Brian Norman Sr., bro. It's like these cameras and shit it's making him lose his fucking mind, bro. When people asking him questions about the young boy, instead of him like, man, look, I'm retired, man. I ain't worried about that young boy. I done did my thing. And instead of him saying that, he goes into all this other shit where he's talking about, and I don't feel like I got nothing to prove. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You still at the point in your life where you feel like you got to prove something. Because whenever young boy name, get brought up, you writing a whole dissertation. Get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't making me lose respect for him, bro. Like, dang, you ain't even like, and that's people saying it. Like you said earlier, Boots not saying nothing. His team is not saying nothing about you. They don't even talk about you. Because honestly, bro, you're not important. Not to them. You're important to your fans, but you're not important. They're not saying nothing about you ever. The city just honored Boots. Your name didn't come up. He ain't talking about, he not thinking about you. I said, the fans, we talking more about you than he is. You need to start, man. You need to give Taegoe Channel a shout out, nigga, so we can get some motherfucking traction. You worry about motherfucking Boots. You know what I'm saying? You talking about, he ain't thinking about you, bro. Not even thinking about you, bro. Dude, corny, man. He corny, man. And I ain't let Andre Ward off the fucking hook. I don't give a fuck. Boost came on the show and showed you some love. He ain't off the hook with me because that shit he did was corny, bro. Niggas is corny, man. They corny. Trying to latch on to him and his legacy and what he doing. Man, latch on to your own legacy. What you looking for, Tay?
I found it. I'm about to play it right now.
Okay.
You talk the talk and you sure walk the walk. Your confidence and aura is on another level. Could we see a run as a light heavyweight?
Nah. No, we ain't going out that much.
Now, would you consider going back down to 154 and face Jaron Ennis, the guy who prepared Canelo Álvarez for this fight?
No. I ain't going down 154.
Terence, obviously it was a great show today. I was curious about your entrance, how you
for this fight.
No. I ain't going down 154.
Terence, for this fight.
No.
I ain't going down 154.
Man, Street's dead, man. Streets is fucking dead, bro.
Bro, receipts.
He's dead, man. Niggas is crazy, bro.
Receipts.
Crazy,
you got
bro.
Receipts.
I ain't going down to 154. Come on, bro. So why you keep talking about this nigga, bro?
Exactly.
The same way Boots is saying, nah, he retired. But then you said, say my name. You turned to Beyonce and shit. Did he say that? He said, say my name.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He turned it to Beyonce. Sure did.
You turned to Beyonce. Is it one mic or is it Uchi Wally? Nigga, you gotta pick one. You can't say, oh, I'm retired. Oh, but then it's say my name. Oh, I'm retired. I'm never gonna be unretired. I'm a man in my word. Say my name. Come on, cuz. Now
that's an emotional tirade, bro. That's what I said. They going on emotional tirades about this young boy, and young boy ain't even paying these dudes no mind. They not even important to him, bro.
Yo, bro, you know what's crazy too, EH? And you from the city, you from Philly, bro. Imagine, bro. The craziest part is, bro, he's like of a fucking different cloth. Imagine if he was like your average Philly nigga, and how they react to just talking shit and going back and forth, bro. What? Bro, this nigga will be viral every day, bro. If he just if he just snap and just pop shit and just talk his shit.
But see, listen, this is the thing.
Niggas be telling him to shut up, like they're telling Africa to shut up. Like, come on, bro. When niggas don't talk, it's a problem. When other niggas do talk, it's a problem, bro. You can't make niggas happy, bro. Niggas is haters, bro.
But see,
bro. He a legend. But he's a hater, bro. That's a fact.
I'm glad that Boots, you know what I'm saying, ain't taking it that route and ain't reacting like that, because first of all, a lot of that stuff that he said, or one thing in particular that he said on that Gillian Wallow joint, that shit wasn't even about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talking about smacking piss out of people's face and all, see, that's something different. When you say something like that ain't got nothing to do with us talking about getting in the ring and who you think will win. Because if you ask any fighter about them fighting another fighter, they always gonna say they could win. Like I just seen a post on Instagram where it was saying that Buzz said, yeah, him saying that he'll stop me is disrespectful. Or no, easy work, that I'm easy work is disrespectful. Well, what he supposed to say? That's what you're supposed to say. If they ask you if you would have fought this person or that person, you gonna win. Like that's what I'm saying. Like these dudes, it's beyond all of that other stuff, bro. It's just plain old jealousy, man. That's all it is, bro. It's just jealousy. It ain't complicated. Like he jealous of the young boy shine, and that's why he trying to make it seem like he got something to do with the shine. Oh yeah, if it wasn't for me, it wouldn't be no him. And man, bro, get the fuck out of here with all that shit. Bro, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. Like you ain't even, bro. You just really got some shine when you got the Spence fight. But for that, you ain't had no shine like that. And I'm gonna tell you how I be keeping my pulse on to some degree, how people be viewing this shit. I talk to my casual homies that watch boxing. And when they bring up somebody's name or something, I'm like, okay, they starting to cross over. Bro, my casual homies didn't ask me nothing about Bud until he was getting ready to fight Spence. Dude did not have no traction like that. So to think that you is the reason why somebody's career blew up, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You ain't had nothing to do with Boots putting all them people in Wells Fargo twice and then doing the 10,000 venue in Atlantic City twice with names that nobody could even pronounce. You ain't had shit to do with that, bro. You ain't had nothing to do with that. You delusional.
Hey, you know what though? OGEH, I don't think this shit gonna age well for him, whether you fight him or not though. Cause you know how niggas have conversations and shit, they'll bring this shit back up. If you've been noticing, this topic been coming up. It come up every so often, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But
Hold
it's
up.
because
You cooking? Hold up, Carbon. You cooking.
Go ahead.
I want to add on to it real quick.
Go ahead.
The context, because you fucking cooking right now, bro. Every time Boots show face or he's getting like an award or some type of love towards Boots,
right,
then this shit happens. Remember, he just got his WBO belt. Remember who used to be the WBO baby? Go ahead, Carter.
Nah, you know what? And I ain't gonna go too detailed for it because we done had these conversations. You know what I'm saying? But I think it is a conversation that's relevant to be had because it's obviously some undercover pressure with Bud going on, and everybody can honestly say that we ain't heard Boots say shit. You know what I'm saying? And as far as directly, right? I do think that I think he answering certain shit directed to him because when Bud was saying that shit about I'll put hands on the nigga and all this extra shit. I can't remember what interview that was. I was watching the Boots speak to that. Like he ain't directly speak to it, but I picked up on what he was putting down. So you know what I'm saying? And then it's weird though. It's really weird because when you go back in some time, you see when Bud seen Boots in person and nothing happened. He didn't do all that shit he did to Errol Spence before they fought 5 or 6 years later. He didn't do all that shit. But yeah, he was trying to portray the image like Boots' little boy, a little baby brother type shit. And like you said, OG bro ain't going for that shit. He covered and he shield. He got family members, he got brothers, he got his mother, he got his pops in his corner. You know what I'm saying? He one of the few fighters active right now that got black fathers in their corner that's doing right by him. So you know what I'm saying? He don't need no extra fucking with. So this some diva shit going on. Now I find it strange that a person like Tank and Bud would have some type of discrepancies in the box community because they're not even nowhere near the same weight classes. But what I did notice is that they're both emotional. They get triggered emotionally, and they go on that goddamn internet and they get the typing shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy because Bud, Bozy them met your pops and Bud mother and all this shit. And every time I've ever heard Bozy speak to Bud, he held him in high regard, even after the fact of that whole little situation they had with the Black Prime shit. You know what I'm saying? He still ain't talked down on him. So what it's looking like to me, at some point, I don't even think Boots gonna have to do no talking for real, for real. Now I said this shit months ago. I don't know if you remember Taegoe, but I was saying months ago, and the reason why I was saying it was because how heavy he talking. It's like it's hitting everybody now. But to me, I'm like, damn, Bud, you talking heavy, and it would be different if you was on some joking shit, but I'm not in the game no more. It's almost like you trying to tap dance with the game and come back to the sport. And that's kind of what I was seeing months ago. Where I'm like, what if this nigga behind the scenes really on some I'm retired shit, but I know that this young nigga the only one that I can fuck with. Because the only reason why I ever entertained that Bud and Boot shit, and I'm gonna land here and I'm gonna let y'all chop it up, but the only reason I ever entertained that shit, it ain't the age, it ain't none of that shit, because all of that is true. But if we talking about somebody who gonna really give Boots a challenge, if y'all really want to see Boots get a challenge in the ring, who the fuck else would it be but Bud? You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you're not gonna see it. We could have a cakewalk through 154 and 160, which I ain't mad at because it got held and postponed at 147. So I really ain't mad at it. But at the same time, it's like, who the fuck else gonna be? That we can really say, like, all right, on the other side of the ring, like that's a dog and he a dog. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying, Carver, I ain't got that fight. See, the thing about it is, and I'm guilty of this. I'm guilty of this looking at Earl, and I was guilty of this looking at Keith. A lot of times when we got fighters that we know is bad motherfuckers, and they come back to fight, or it's later on in their career, we forget about the time lapse. That age thing is important. The reality is, if they fought next month, Bud is damn near 40, Boots is 29. Bud going to the fucking hospital. That's the reality. We can't create fantasy fight and fantasy situations. Now, I want to address what Olmec keeps saying. Olmec, you talking about is disrespectful. These guys are fighters. And somebody asked Bud, what you think you would do to Boots? What did he say? I'm 10 steps ahead of him. He's supposed to say that. I don't know how it's disrespectful.
He want to turn to street shit. I'll break his neck. Fuck out of here.
I don't know why it's disrespectful. I don't know why it's disrespectful for another boxer to say that another boxer is easy work. Floyd said that about all his opponents his whole career. That's boxing. That's nothing. Ain't no disrespect family. It ain't no talking about taking it to the street. So Olmec, you keep saying that. That shit is just based on you fuck with Bud, and that's fine. But bro, don't like Boots is not his fucking little brother. Boots ain't shit to him. He another fucking fighter. I don't know why y'all keep trying to put this dude somewhere where Boots supposed to bow to him. Cut that shit out, bro. Cut it out.
Hey,
Think
hey, but
fighters.
you know what, OG? That's why I think that's what I was saying earlier. That's where the clash. That's where they clashing at, and it ain't really even so much Boots. It's Bud addressing similar to what I said how Tank does on with the selective shit that they address. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, you gonna be held accountable for what you say. Like it was all good a couple months ago and a year ago when you know what I'm saying the whole industry was talking about Bud and it was the Bud hype train. But for niggas like us, we remember when Bud. Well, I don't want to say Errol passed the torch to him, but shit, you can. The way he tried to downplay what Errol Spence did for him. So you know what I'm saying? Should we speak for the niggas who ain't speak up on shit? I don't know, but it's some weird shit going on.
Yeah,
And I
but the
tell you
thing is,
what,
but see,
mm,
Carbon. But see, look,
mm,
Carbon. Bud,
mm,
Bud, Bud ain't stupid. He not coming back to fight Boots. Guess what? You not bringing
right.
your crusty ass back. Ain't gonna do nothing for Boots' legacy. He's still gonna have a great legacy. He ain't got a see, bro. Bro, listen. He
No,
ain't
you right.
shit.
You
He
right,
ain't
OG.
shit. And he know he ain't shit. That's why he keep trying to attach his name to the young boy. The young boy's not even worried about you. He out here getting accolades from the city. He don't give a fuck about you. That's the problem with him and his fans. They want Boots to say shit about him and engage him. The fuck out of
T6 is
here.
crazy, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You want to engage somebody, engage me, nigga. I got time to argue with you. I got 4 more hours to drive, nigga. Let's argue. You ain't got time for that, nigga. I'm frontline soldier, nigga. Y'all niggas want to argue? Get on here and argue with me, nigga. I'm here. Fuck out of here. Boots ain't worried about none of y'all motherfuckers. Boots in the motherfucking gym, working out, training, get ready to fuck somebody else. Whoever get in the ring, they get ready to get fucked up. That's what he's doing. Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
hey, you know what though? He don't need to fight Bud. In my personal opinion, as far as journey and legacy go, he the ball is in his court now. I really think they didn't think that shit was gonna play out for him, including Bud. You know what I'm saying? I really think the only nigga who really knew for real, and how I could tell is kind of like how his swag is. Believe it or not, is the motherfucker Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn know who the fuck he got. He know the sport ain't seen no shit like this in a minute, and we need some throwback shit going on in the sport. So it just took some time. That's all it took. Time,
And
and
why
look, now we here.
and why you and why you say Bud I mean why you say Eddie Hearn recognized that? Why you say that?
Because I think at the time where when it was looking like around, I think it was like around by my birthday, because I was hoping he was gonna already have a fight by that time, so I could have made it. But I think around by
Hmm.
like February or March, he ain't really have no, he wasn't booked on nothing. Like, we used to seeing
Hmm.
Boots at least twice or 3 times a year, but he wasn't booked on us. So a lot of people was like looking at Eddie sideways, which I understand, because it's like, nigga, what the fuck?
Hmm.
Like, we got this talent right
Hmm.
here, like, but I just know in my heart, man, ain't no way in fuck you sitting around no. You know what you know when you see what you see, and you know it to be what it is. And Boots is one of them. You know what I'm saying? As far as boxing go, so I just couldn't see him
Okay.
chefing them or nothing like that. I just think that the and it worked out perfect. Xander started the train of what Taegoe was saying earlier, as far as with Josh Kelly, niggas stepping up to the plate. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, before Xander was even in the mix, I thought all them niggas was gonna be spooked. You know what I'm saying? Including after the shit he just did to Xander, I thought
Hmm.
Josh Kelly was gonna be spooked. But I could see Josh Kelly taking the fight before Fundora bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's a fact.
Okay.
He said it. I showed y'all. He liked it.
Yeah, facts.
He'll get it cracking.
The reason, and Carbon, the reason why I
Mm-hmm.
asked you that is because it's ironic that you said that because I watched a lot of interviews with Eddie Hearn. And Eddie Hearn said
Uh-huh.
that. He said, man, when Boots going in the ring, I'd be like, oh, okay, go ahead, man, do your thing. He said, I just sit back. I don't be worried about nothing.
Yeah. Hey, hey.
Yo, Mardo, he was trying.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Mardo, he said if Boots get undisputed, I want to see it. He was ready to fight
In a
Janet Beck for
fighter.
undisputed. That nigga was trying to cherry pick Janet Beck for
But
undisputed.
Mm.
And he admitted it multiple times. He was trying to cherry pick the undisputed. Come on, bro. That's the truth. He said it.
Who you talking about? Fundora Takeover?
No, Bud Crawford.
Oh, Bud.
At
Oh
160,
yeah.
he told us if Buddy ain't pop dirty, he was trying to cherry pick for undisputed at 62. Come on,
Well,
baby.
you already baked the cake earlier, Tago, when you put the context to the you put the ink to the paper when you told him what was going on at 147. Cause what he was when Spence and Bud fought each other at 147, shit. You know what I'm saying? Whoever won that shit was gonna be the mandatory for Boots. You know what I'm saying? Why niggas try to create this narrative of why Boots switched from the WBO to the IBO because Spence had the fucking belts. And Spence was the face at the time. Niggas act like, bro, I swear to God, the way that niggas just became a Bud Crawford night, I mean, a fan overnight has to be studied, bro. Because these niggas, when I could remember it like it was yesterday, bro, when niggas was talking about how big Spence was and how he was big fish and all this shit, bro, all this shit, bro. And I actually picked Terence Crawford to beat Errol Spence, exactly what he fucking did. So it's crazy now. You know what I'm saying? You got this nigga that went from 154, then went up to 168. You know what I'm saying? That did what he did, and now you talking about you entertaining anything with Boots when you was active, you wasn't trying to entertain nothing. They asked you on the press conference when you beat Canelo, would you fight Boots? Would you go down? You said no. So what the fuck? Like, leave that shit alone. Embrace the young brother, and because you know, if you don't, you ain't gonna probably have to face them, but you'll never live down the fact that you didn't. Because one thing about people, they don't forget shit. This is public information, so it's out there and it's documented. You know what I'm saying? And
But
niggas is gonna go back to the closet and pull the bones out of it for sure.
hey, Carbon.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, OG.
Okay, because I'm going in and out because I'm on this road. This the
Yeah, I can hear
thing. This the thing, though. Bro, don't gotta embrace it. See, my thing is because RN loves
you.
boxing. Keep asking me like why I say Bud ain't shit and could Boost go up? Could Boost go up 2 weight classes and beat Canelo? Of course. He was in
Mm-hmm.
camp with him. He was in camp with him. Of course he could go up. But that's not the point. The reason why I said what I said, I'm not talking about Bud being a fighter. We watched Bud whole career. We know Bud a fucking ninja. I'm not talking about the fighting aspect of it. I'm talking about how
Mm-hmm.
you handle yourself in the
Right.
fight game. What he's doing right now, that shit is lame.
Yeah,
It's lame as
facts.
hell. Because the young boy's not giving you no energy. He ain't giving you no energy. So why is you giving off that kind of energy? If people asking you questions about him and you see that they trying to agitate you, so just be like, man, I ain't even. Now, if you do say something, then you have to expect backlash from the fans. Because you
Yeah.
like Taegoe just articulated so very well, just like Carbon just came and articulated. You had opportunities to fight him and beat him, and you didn't. So don't talk all of that stuff now. It look corny and all of that trying to take it to the streets. Ain't nobody doing that. We trying to make millions and get out of the street, or at least make hundreds of thousands and get out of the street. Ain't nobody trying to get into all of that about some sports shit. All of that shit look lame. You had the
Right.
opportunity to fight him and you didn't. Period. And you
Right.
keep going on and on and on, like you going in depth. You and Andre Ward, like y'all corny, man. That's what I mean by he ain't shit. When I say he ain't shit, I'm saying Boots don't need him. Boots don't
Right.
need you to say nothing about him. He don't need you to embrace him. He don't need you to validate him. He don't need none of that shit. You didn't fight him. Fucking decide I'm gonna make my own lane. Just like Canelo didn't fight Benavidez. What Benavidez did when he made his own lane. These
Right.
guys be acting like they want you to kiss their ass or some shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. This ain't no, I'm trying to come out here and be successful. If I can't mix it up with you, I just move on.
Hey, so let
Like
me
people
ask.
acting like they acting like Brooks is supposed to sit back and honor Bud and look, man, get the fuck out of here. That shit don't go like that, man. That shit don't go like that, man. It don't go like that.
Hey, do y'all think now that he that he's retired that he getting that inch back? Maybe you know what I'm
It's back to do what?
saying? OG.
Get stopped.
Okay, yeah,
Get stopped.
no, because I wanted him to answer because you said to come back and fight, and then my next question was going to be come back and fight who?
Look, I ain't say who OG. I look. That's why I was because you know I'm
Okay,
going
yeah,
He
going
gonna
with
he gonna
you know
fight
where I'm
well,
Jake
going with.
listen,
Paul.
maybe. Maybe he do got the itch then. He might want to come back and fight somebody.
He gonna fight
Yeah.
Jake Paul. Watch. Watch. He gonna fight Jake Paul. Y'all watch.
You think so, Taegoe?
Yes, bro. Watch.
That's what I would be trying to do. I'd be trying to get as many bags as I can on some exhibition shit. And I wouldn't be worrying about no young dude coming up behind me. See, this is the problem that I be having with dudes, man. Listen, man, all of us, come from a creator. We all made from the same thing. Some people got certain gifts or whatever, but guess what? Your body eventually wears out. So all of us that love Boots, I love Boots, it's gonna come to a point in Boots' career where he's gonna be like, man, and he said it on the interview. He said, man, when my body tell me I'm done, I'm done.
Right.
Like I don't know why that's such a big deal with people where your favorite fighter or your favorite ball player or whatever just decide is over. Now you gotta start comparing him to somebody else that's coming up that's 10 years younger. That shit is goofy, man. Like that shit just don't make no fucking sense, man. It don't take away from your greatness because it's time for you to retire because your body beat the hell up because you've been rumbling your whole life, or you've been running up and down a basketball court, jumping on your knees, doing 360s in the air. It's like, come on, man. Like it's over. But your legacy shit stamped in a book, and that's it.
Hey, you know what though, OG? I think when he skipped 154, when he took that little quick little pit stop at 154, I think he bought himself some time, man. I think he need to go ahead, come on, get the ass whooping, OG. You know what I'm saying? Or stay his ass on the porch. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this the thing. Yeah, because exactly. And you know why I say that, OG? Because you're right, OG. In all actuality, that's the gap that I'm trying to work on bridging. Not trying to, I'm working on bridging. I'm gonna correct my word. You know what I'm saying? Bridging the gap between the youth and the elders. You know what I'm saying? But and one of the things that the youth be saying is that, man, this older nigga talking crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? And
see,
I know how.
Hey, Carbon, listen. Depending on what type of lifestyle you talking about when you talking about between the youth and people that are older. You know, because we got tiers. So you got 20-year-olds, and then you got like 35 and 40-year-olds, and then you got 50, 55, and 60-year-olds. So there's like tiers with us. And then, of course, you got your elders that's 70 and above. We got like these tiers. You know what I'm saying? So depending on what we're talking about and what we're addressing. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times in the black community with black culture, we have such a, to me, and Taegoe say it all the time, the streets is dead. We got these corny ass codes sometimes that we got with this street shit. That shit don't even exist no more. It don't exist no more. And to be quite honest with you, these little corny ass codes that we adopted, we only adopted these kind of codes because we was under European rule. Because when you talk about gangsters and pimps and players and hustlers, that shit wasn't in our culture until we got over here. Most of that shit originates in London. That's where that shit originated. If you go back and look at the history of London with their penitentiaries, with their pimping, with their drug dealing, with their hoeing, pickpocketing, boosting, all of that shit come from over there. And that's what America is. America is a baby UK. So, see, and what I tell brothers a lot of times, and I know some of us don't like to hear it, but this is why it's important to study your history. Before these three men, Prophet Noble Drew Ali, the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, and the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, before those three men came, the only idea of manhood that black men had was from the white plantation owner. See, we don't come. See, those of us that was kidnapped and brought over here, we're not the descendants of the people that got left over there. That's why when people come from other countries, other African countries, they got a different culture. And I'm not saying that they all the way pure, but their cultural, just looking at their family structure, is different than ours over here. Because we came off a plantation trying to get our families together, but the men that was running the household, the only man that they knew was the white man. So we didn't start to adopt certain things about manhood and culture into Prophet Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Mosiah Garvey, and the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. They brought something different as far as culture and what it meant being a black man. And then we started to change. But a lot of that, it didn't get to everybody. You know, some people just didn't agree with it because it's like, no, this is how we came up. So when you see us, the way we handle conflict resolution today, you can tell what type of influence we had or what got passed down or who got what. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us, we just didn't get it. And then they done messed the families up so much. And I'm not saying all of us, but some of us that came up under women, the way we handle conflict resolution is the way that women do. And not just conflict resolution, just life in general. And I'm not saying all, because you have some women out there that was solid and stand up and just actually was able to keep a level head about certain things. And a lot of times with your children, they just want to turn out the way that they turn out. But I'm just speaking in a general sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, a lot of times when we see the way that we interacting with each other, it be crazy. Because look, we fans and we argue and go back and forth, but at the end of the day, this shit is a sport.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a sport. So you're going to have one people that's root for one person that's root for another. And to me, that's fine. It ain't no disrespect in that, because it's about competition. But when you start to take it further and go into other shit, then it's just like, well, damn. I thought this was just a sport. And even though it's combat sport, but I mean, damn, it's just a sport.
And see, that's what I think blood is allowing to spill over. I'm going to tell you, I think and I'm a protector for the elders. You know what I'm saying? Let me just say that first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? But I know the youth is the way. They new girls. So, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Terence Crawford, in this interaction between them, dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said he should embrace them. It's not that he should even embrace them. I can't tell a nigga what to do, because if I don't like a nigga, I just don't like him. But what I'm saying is it's making him look like a fucking hater. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying he should have embraced him. Or if you like the old folks say, if you ain't got nothing good to say, then don't say nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? He should have went that route, because
listen, this is the reason why I say he don't have to embrace him. I'm gonna give you my understanding of that, right? Of why I'm saying that. Because at some point in this sport, they were competitors. And it was a possibility that they could have competed against each other. Now that that period is over, he don't have to embrace it. Because, and this is the thing about it. Man, look, I'm just going to say it. He tried to embrace it when he was still competing. And Boost was like, no, you in and around my weight division. Ain't no buddy shit. That's where all of this vitriol comes from. That's where all this vitriol... That's where all this vitriol comes from. So, and that's what I'm saying. Talking about embracing somebody, but the person you embrace it might reject you. That still ain't no reason for hate. It's just, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you just leave it at that, because at the end of the day, y'all were at one time on another competitors. So even now, if you try to embrace, you might be like, all right, cool, whatever. Because bro, if you ever listen to,
but see, that's what I'm saying, though, OG. I feel like
Carver, you keep talking about Bud. This ain't about Bud. This is about Boost. If you listen to Boost interviews, and they ask him about fighters, and they really gotta press him. When I watched some of Boost's earlier interviews, and they asked him about fighters and who he watched, he said, man, my pop and my brothers. He's like, you can't tell me my brothers wasn't nice. He said, my pop and my brothers, they created this monster you see. And then when people keep pressing him, he be like, well, I watched Roy, Sweet Pea, and Floyd. You see what I'm saying? But all of that shit going into a bunch of other fighters, he don't do that shit. So when you're a Bud, or you're an Andre Ward, or any of these other dudes, when he don't mention your name, because you are the way that you are, you take that personal. Boost don't know you. He don't have to recognize you. Why do you need validation from a 29-year-old and both of you are retired undefeated? See, that shit is weird to me, bro. And that's what I'm saying. When you keep saying Boost, I mean, Bud, no, he don't gotta do shit. Go live your life.
No, EH, they just mad they couldn't young boy him. That's all.
And see, look, that's what I'm saying. So look, peep this though, OGH. All right, so Floyd kind of did something similar too. Now this could be just me peeping shit. I don't keep up with as much as other motherfuckers, right? But I love Floyd and I love Boots. So I heard I don't know who it was, but they was asking Floyd about Boots, and he was speaking about Boots, but it wasn't like he was speaking about him like in that hell of a fighter type of way, how Floyd be speaking. So when when Boots had the interview with damn, what's the football player niggas? I forgot the
Ryan
pivot.
Clark, the pivot.
The pivot niggas. They had got Floyd on the fucking on FaceTime, and when Boots seen him on FaceTime, I mean you could tell it looked like he turned into a little kid to me. Like, damn, this somebody who I really respect. And then Floyd had a different tone. This is why I'm bringing it up. Floyd went to Den saying, you a bad motherfucker. He wasn't even saying hell of a fighter type shit. He was on that type of time.
You can fight your ass off.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, if you go back and watch the interview, it'll give more context to what I'm saying as far as how Floyd sounded.
I watched it.
Yeah. So I don't know if Floyd would have got asked that again before he spoke to Boots, if he would have had that same response. But that tone, he probably would have. I know he know what he's saying. You know what I mean? But it's the ego thing.
Somebody just said it on the comment that Taegoe put up. Boots don't give a fuck. But see, this is the thing. Listen. Let me say this though. Let me say this though again. Double, triple salute to Mr. Bozy and his wife. They raised such a young man that got such respect. If somebody do give Boots a compliment, he gonna be like, "Thank you, I appreciate it." See, that's how. We gotta look at sometimes the greater picture. And I think you can't take Mr. Bozy and his wife out of picture when you looking at Boots and how he do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got active parents in his life. So certain shit he just not gonna do. Now, say if he'd have acted nonchalant toward Floyd, Mr. Bozy probably be like, man, Boots, why do you do that, man? Like, that's Floyd, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Boots not gonna conduct, but ultimately, Boots don't give a fuck. If you say some crazy shit about him, Boots will be like, man, whatever, man. I don't care. Everybody got their opinion. I ain't worried about
Stop there, OG. Now stop there. Now let's go to Bud. Now, when you go over to Bud, what's the track record in common with him and Bud though? And that's where you're gonna get to where you're gonna start seeing he ain't saying nothing because he's a well-mannered son, and he's way well-mannered than a lot compared to these new age boxing niggas. I respect them just off of that alone.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Interviews cursing at the white people, saying nigga to the white people,
saying
nigga to anybody's bugging.
Yeah,
like, you said you ain't even hear this nigga curse yet, bro.
Yeah, he's well mannered, but what I'm saying with the Bud thing is, Bud hasn't been handling him like in a respectful way. In my opinion, it's been almost like subliminal dissing, or like, you know what I mean? The shit. I'm not saying Boots gives a fuck, but I know he give a fuck enough to know that he's competition, because guess what? Y'all was competition in the weight class he was in for 10 years. So it ain't like you.
So you knew that. Carbon, listen, bro. See, this is where the separation comes in with us, with generations. Man, don't nobody give a fuck about all of that shit. Bud is retired. So whatever he's saying, whatever some famous athlete or somebody say, bro, you can't let that shit bother you one way or another. It just can't bother you. It can't. If somebody say something good, okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Listen, I heard Moses Atama say this. They was interviewing Moses Atama, and they was asking him about like different stuff people be saying about him. And this is what Moses Atama said. And I gotta add Moses Atama to one of my favorites, in and out the ring. Moses Atama said, you know, if people say something good about me, or if they say something bad about me, he said, I don't let myself get too high or get too low. I just try to stay even keeled. You can't base how successful you gonna be and how you gonna strive and how you gonna navigate based on whether somebody compliments you or condemns you. You gotta have it in your mind, in your heart, in your spirit, just the path that I'm on. That shit's gonna happen. You can't control that. So if it's good, cool. If it's bad, cool. You either way, you can't let it get you too high or too low, because even sometimes when people come with praise, sometimes they trying to set you up. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be even keeled, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, because what he say what, that shit don't mean, bro. It's gonna be so many more people that's gonna come out the woodworks. I'm telling you, saying shit about this boy, because that's what comes with success. But when you even kill enough not to give a fuck, That's when you gonna be okay. I'm telling you, bro. I done seen this shit happen too many times with people, and I'm just like, okay, the ones that are so emotional and get affected by everything somebody say about them, they not gonna fare too well. The motherfuckers that don't care, they gonna be. Look at Kanye West. You
Yeah.
can't say boo to this motherfucker. He need to go pop a pill. And he's probably one of the most talented musicians that we didn't have, especially in this last 20
Kanye the
years. Kanye
goat.
a bad boy. Kanye a
Kanye the
bad boy,
goat.
but he emotionally just crazy. I'm telling you, bro, and I'm telling you, I know it's because of the access that people have to everybody. Like everybody has access to everybody. Because a lot of people haven't never lived in a world where they never had access to a bunch of people. They never lived in a world where they would pick up a phone and call somebody if the person wasn't there. You just had to catch them when you catch them. Now everybody has instant contact with each other, and it puts people on emotional overload when you take all of that shit in and you trying to dissect it and manage it. You
Hey,
gotta be
Tago.
really, you gotta be really mentally strong to deal with it. That's why what you seen Floyd Mayweather do, bro, ain't a lot of motherfuckers like that, bro. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man. A lot of people not like that, bro. They not.
Hey, Tago, didn't
I'm
I
sorry,
just say
I ain't
the
trying to
same
hold the
shit
mic.
to you the other day about all the
Appreciate
shit
it.
niggas just be taking in all day, every
Oh,
day?
that's
That
so
shit
good.
is fuck your
Thank you,
nervous
thank you.
system up.
Yeah, that's a fact. You definitely did.
Good with me, brother.
Yo, these niggas got me crying in the chat, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah,
Nigga
niggas
said
is
his
hell.
mom had him getting it
What
cracking
niggas
for
what niggas talking
fine
about?
cash. Yo, chat.
No, that's a fact though. That's a fact though.
Yeah, I think it was $10, I think, or
I
some
ain't even
shit
gonna
like.
lie. I don't even think it was 10. I think it might have been $1.
Nah, Clip.
Yeah, that shit might have been $1. You know, back then $1 get you lit. You fuck
Yeah,
around feed
dollar
it.
day.
You know what I'm saying? You get a couple of dollars, you fuck around feed the whole squad, still got some change and some more shit.
Yo, that's
Quarter water.
crazy.
You mean?
I had to mute my mic, bro. I was fucking about to die. Fucking coughing from the weed, laughing.
Yeah.
Chill. Nigga
Hey,
said,
hey, nah, OG. Hey, I did what you saying though, OG. All I'm saying is I feel like Bud could have been more of a elder in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Is how he handling that shit. I
Man, I
don't
don't
fuck with
keep
it
this
either.
shit
Man,
simple. That nigga be
he's
acting
a
like a
fucking
bitch,
nut.
bro. He
He's a
Yeah.
acting like a
fucking
bitch,
nut.
bro.
You on real
That's what
shit.
that shit come down to, bro. And why you wait till you retire to say all this shit? Like, ain't you a real nigga? Why you ain't do some real nigga shit and say this shit when you was fucking active? You be tired of all this shit. And then when we
That's
ever
what I'm
seen this nigga
saying.
support Boots? He talking about he support him. When the fuck we ever seen you support the nigga?
Man.
I've been in locker room. Yeah, nigga, cause it was a Clarissa Shields fight, bro. And you was there
Oh,
for
that's what he's saying?
Clarissa Shields. You wasn't there for. Yeah, he talking about I've been supporting him. Where you been supporting him, nigga?
he tried to get that off. Get the
I thought he
context though, nigga.
I thought he was saying this shit on some like he fucking with what he doing in the ring type shit. I ain't know he was trying to put us up in a place, a
Nah,
location.
like Clip just said, it was the Clarissa fight. That's the context. But he just
Yeah,
said it
bro.
as if he went to support him. That's the word trapping shit I be
Bro, that
talking
shit
about,
was bad.
man.
Mm.
Right, see, because if you don't
See,
know, see, and that's the thing, motherfuckers don't even ask the right question. The logical question to ask would be, damn, well, when was he at when was he at Booth on? Nobody asked that shit. Nobody.
Right.
but see,
Man,
my problem with that is it's a simple one. Who gives a fuck? That's what I meant when I said. See,
no,
see,
I'm
see,
with
see.
you, but the thing is, this nigga said it, so it gotta be
Aren't
addressed.
you know what I'm saying? But Arden loves Boston was like, what you mean Boots ain't shit? That's what I'm saying. I mean, when I say Bud ain't shit, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about in reference to Boots. Boots don't give a fuck. He just don't give a fuck, and you want him to give a fuck, but he
That.
don't. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why I said, Tay, I don't want Boots to address none of that shit. Leave that shit for me. I got time to argue, nigga. I'm back on this motherfucker. Let's argue. You don't
Damn,
got
OG.
time for that
You
shit.
don't you don't you don't
Straight
want him to
up,
get the
bro.
you don't want him to get the ass whooping,
I,
OG?
I mean, he ain't coming back, bro. If he was gonna come back, he wouldn't be on podcast talking. He'd be in the gym training, getting ready to come back. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing is, they want to be relevant and they want to be important and they be saying all this shit. Nigga, he don't give a fuck whether you support him or not. That's what I'm saying. They try to say they be trying to say shit and present themselves like they important to the game. And they motherfucker don't nobody give a fuck if you and Andre Ward drop off the planet, nigga. Motherfuckers
That's the
still gonna
thing.
be going
That's
to
the
the
thing,
fight,
though. He
bro.
is
These
important to the
motherfuckers is
game.
corny, bro.
That's the thing. He is corny, but he is important to the game too. We ain't gonna shortchange
Why?
him and say he not. What you mean?
Why?
Why, bro? Cause
Tell me why.
everybody been on. Cause everybody been on. Listen, I hope I don't got Brit Deep do this
You know, OG don't like Ward Clip.
nigga dick. I'm like, I understand what you. Yeah, I understand. No, but I'm saying you said he not like significant to the game. Bud is. He one of the most recognizable fucking names in this shit. So though he's not fighting, he's not relevant in that aspect. But in terms of notoriety and name value and who gonna make the
Yeah,
algorithm do what it do, he one of them. He is.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
All right,
So
let me say this.
when he talk about Boost, I look at that shit like free promo. You keep talking about the nigga. Every time he talk about that nigga or Boost talk about him, that shit spread like wildfire. Right now, Boost just got finished the biggest fight of his career, just got presented his 2 new championship belts, and right now, we on the fucking hunt for who next. Josh Kelly face gonna need the, you know what I'm saying, heal up. So that ass whooping might get pushed back. Fundora, I heard what he said, but I'm still gonna watch what the fuck he do. In the meantime, and Virgil ass in the back of the line. So right now, we need to see who gonna be next on the motherfucking platter. But until then, let Bud keep talking, because this shit is free promo. And this shit better than when Brian Norman Sr. was doing it.
All right, well, listen, I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this to you though. I'm gonna say this to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think I used the right word. I think I said it right. But maybe I need to add a little bit more to it. See,
Well,
the thing with life is when we see motherfuckers that are very, very good at what they do, because we in that time frame, we have a tendency to focus on that person. Now, I'm not saying in and of that moment that they're not relevant, but I should say it this way: you can be easily replaced. Look at Tank. See and that's what I mean when I say that shit. If you ain't here, if you ain't saying shit, it's gonna be another situation. It's just like when Al came in the game with his finances and the way he had his situation set up and brought all this money in the game. And
Mm-hmm.
then here came Eddie Hearn. And then now come Turk. And guess what, y'all? 10 years from now, 5 years from now, it's gonna be another person coming to bring money in the game. So that's what I'm saying. When you're going through life, you gotta have a certain way and a certain standard that you go by because a lot of the motherfucking players gonna change, but the game gonna remain the same. So that's what I'm saying. Like as far as him trying to make himself so relevant, where groups gotta recognize him. Groups ain't gotta do shit. They can't except being great
Right.
and keep developing his gift because his
Right.
gift is what got him where he is. So even if it ain't
Right.
Bud, it would be another person or another entity to be able to help Bruce push yourself through the algorithm or whatever, or stay relevant in
No,
between
you
fights or whatever have
100%
you.
right.
That's
You
that, that's what
100%
that's
right.
what I
I'm not
mean. That's
arguing
what I
that.
mean by that. It just so happens. It just so happens that Bud just happens to be that entity right now in this fifth dimensional existence that we in. But it'll be anybody. If he didn't exist, it'll
Exactly.
be any. That's what I mean by that. So I'm
I'm
just
not,
that's what I
I'm
mean by
not,
that.
it's not that I'm confused about what you mean. I'm very top tier. I'm very top level. I understand a lot of shit. You should know that about me. I'm not arguing that point with you. See, a lot of time you get stuck on how you feel and you want to get it across. That plane had already landed. Motherfuckers done took their bags off that shit and everything. You,
No,
you
but
you
that's
understand what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no,
I
no,
get what
no,
you
no, no,
I
no,
get
no,
what you saying.
no,
The
no,
thing
no, no,
is,
no,
I'm trying to
no.
get you to understand. You like what make Bud so relevant? The motherfuckers that's interviewing make him relevant. The motherfucker that's at the top of the game that keep wanting to talk about him is making him relevant. The fucking new platform that TNT got that thought so much of him, they wanted him to be a face of this shit and an analyst. That's the type shit make him relevant. So if that's, you know what I'm saying, I understand what you're saying. You're not wrong at all. But this shit is multifaceted, bro. It's multi levels to this shit. That's the type of shit that's still keeping him him relevant. Now, do Boots got bowed down to him? Fuck no. And Boots ain't been bowed down to him. So as my nigga Carver like to say, it's regularly scheduled programming. But the
Yeah.
fact of the matter is, it's certain shit that keep him hot. We ain't gotta like it and we ain't gotta like him. But the facts is the fact. Just like you just stated the fact, if it wasn't Bud, it would be somebody else. That's
Something else,
100% true.
exactly. So that's
But
what I
that's
mean
true.
by that.
Can I
That's
can I
all.
can
We're
I
not
say
Okay, so
something?
that's what
disagreeing.
I
Can I
mean
say
We're
by
not
something?
that.
Can I say
disagreeing that
something,
point
y'all?
though. We're not disagreeing. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say something real quick, y'all. Right? If like we all real dudes, we all grown men, we all boxing fans, right? And let's be for real. Excuse me, because I'm eating. Like I said earlier, I don't like Ryan Garcia, bro. But when I say this little cokehead young boy was right, he's right. And what everybody is failing to realize is this shit is a a PR stunt for Bud because
Yes.
Hmm.
regardless of what Bud has done in boxing, his name hasn't been ringing bells long enough in households. So
Hmm.
his motion is really coming off Boots because he the young bull. He got so much more time ahead of him. He gonna accomplish more, and everybody's gonna keep comparing them to.
Right.
That's why we all always see Bud talking about Boots more than we see Boots talking about Bud. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Yes, sir.
Like
Yes, sir.
it, it's all bullshit. And I tweeted that shit months ago, and fucking Bud is one of my favorite boxers, but it's just like, bro, like let's keep it a bean here, bro. This nigga don't even be talking about you.
Right.
He don't talk at
Even
all.
even when he get even when they try to bring him up to Bud when they try to bring Bud up to Boots, majority of the time he try to get away from it.
Yeah.
You understand what
Yeah,
I'm saying? So for to sit here and
absolutely.
watch this 40-year-old man call his young boy a hater is
But
just
what?
crazy to me because it's like, bro, you only been popping for fucking the last 5 years and you've
3 years.
been a
Yeah,
boxer
three.
for like 15.
3. But what get me about this shit the most though is niggas that talk about he feel disrespected. Bro, how long did Boots sit around and listen to Bernie and them talk crazy? Like I said, bro, if your mans talk like that, that mean you talk like that. Ain't no way you sitting around Bo Mac and Bernie and
I
all them
can't
and they
hear
running
shit.
this nigga down. Hold on, y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Hold on. No, that shit has switched to the wheel. Y'all can hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
It's strong, crazy. Yeah, but like I said, bro, he talking about Boost disrespecting him. Bud been disrespecting Boost, whether it been on camera or not. Like I said, when your niggas come around and be talking crazy, you be talking that same way too. How long Bernie and Bomac and them been talking about Boost ain't shit and this and that, bro? Like, you ain't sitting there listening to your mans talk like that. You the only one in the room talking about, no, I fuck with young boy, he cool, don't talk. That's how y'all niggas talk when he not around. So when
Not
he
for
finally say
sure.
something
No,
that
that's
you
how they
don't
talk
like,
when the cameras ain't around.
yeah, that exactly. That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, your man's to get in front of the camera and still say that shit because he not you. You get in front of the camera and try to act like you never said that. Oh, I, I respect the young boy. I try to big him up. I try to show him respect. Like nigga, when every time the nigga name get mentioned, you got some slick shit to say, bro. I ain't never seen this nigga support Boots in any kind of way, but he'll try to pass that off as if he always been cool with the nigga, always been supporting the nigga. What the fuck? You was calling him an
Never.
email champ and talking about why he would fight for email belts and all this other stupid ass shit.
Never.
But
At this point, bro, we gotta just leave this
my thing with
clowning and
that kind of
simply.
stuff is my thing with that kind of stuff is though when they go back and forth like that, if it's boxing related, I expect that. You know what I'm saying? I expect you to say, "Oh, I get hit too much. Oh, I'm inexperienced, whatever." Like that's boxing related, so that's cool. Now, if y'all not gonna fight, then it's just talk. You know what I'm saying? And then now that you retired, to keep going on and on with it, yeah, it's definitely hate because y'all not gonna fight. Now, when he was still fighting and they was saying that, okay, it could have been a possibility that it may have happened. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like for me, when I saw that joint with the Wally and Gillo shit, I'm like, okay, well, where all of that extra stuff come from? Talking about smacking people and all that. Like, that's not boxing related. Because that's just like, I believe right now, if you ask Roy Jones about somebody that he didn't fight, that was fighting during he was fighting, if you ask Roy, would you have beat him? What Roy gonna say? Yeah, I'd have beat him. That fighter's
Nigga just
always gonna
emotional.
think like that. Yeah,
Every time it
exactly.
come to
Because
boost, he
that
get
shit,
emotional. Every time it come to booster. Him and
yeah,
his fans.
absolutely. I never seen him act like that about Earl. When they was trying to, make the fight and all that, he never. Because at one time he was saying, "I don't need Earl Spence. Earl Spence need me. My legacy set." I remember him saying that shit before the fight. When they was going through all the back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
But see, that's what I think gonna backfire on him is that emotional shit. I
That's
think
fully
that shit
charged.
it's gonna come back to get him in the end. You know what I'm saying? Because it's documented on the internet. You know what I'm saying? This shit public information. So the conversation will come back up. You know what I mean? When it matters, if it matters.
Okay. June 28th, 2026. 12:09 a.m. I'm gonna keep my comments to myself, but y'all get it, I hope. Hate.
That's what I'm saying. He don't know if he want to throw salt or rice. He shouldn't have not said nothing.
Hate.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, OG. At what point of you being
Congratulations, Jahad Tucker. Great win. For Boots, I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. Hate, nigga.
Yeah.
Hate. It's hate. Hold on, I'm gonna keep scrolling though, cause look, the thing about Buddy is where he be fucking up at, where he don't realize. I'm putting niggas on game, cause for the people that's not on Twitter, you feel me? I'm gonna put y'all on some game. Bro, the only time this nigga tweet, it be a lot of Boots hate, my nigga. Like, I ain't even scroll a lot, you feel me? But I'm gonna show y'all more and more hate. Cause he don't delete the hate either. That'd be the thing.
He said he don't delete the hate.
He'll delete the hate.
Most of these niggas, when they get online and they be hating and shit, they delete that shit.
That's why I stand on.
Look,
That's why I
April
stand
29th.
on.
Look, this is April 29th, bro. This is a April, May, June. So there's 2 months. How did y'all get Boots out of anything I just said? That's crazy. How y'all play like y'all like him, but wanted me to end his career before it started, because that's definitely what would have happened. Look at the timestamps on this shit too. Every couple of months, you feel me? April 29th, I'm gonna do my homework and I'm gonna come back to y'all and let y'all know what happened with Boots on that day to make him tweet that. He only tweet about Boots when Boots doing something, bro.
So Taegoe, so basically you saying that he's stalking Boots, huh? Is that what you saying?
No, I'm not gonna say he's stalking him. He just a hater. He just a hater.
So how come his tweets are correlating with every time Boots do something? He ain't stalking him?
Because the thing is, think about it, OG, you online, what goes on, bro? The algorithm, bro. Boots the algorithm. He can't click a timeline, bro. Especially as a boxer timeline and not see boxing. If you click the boxer timeline, who names you gonna see now? Boots in the mix now. Before you should just see who? Bud, EJ, Shakur, Tank, Devin.
But doesn't that matter who you're searching for?
Nah, not necessarily. It could, but not necessarily.
If you into a certain
it's the hot topic. It's what's hot. What's cracking?
Yeah.
Who cracking right now? OG?
I don't know. I guess because I don't have much stuff on my timeline.
You gotta think, bro. When he click his social media, bro, when he click his shit, people are atting him every single day saying Boots' name, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I can see that then.
He can't not. He's at a point in life, bro. He can't not see it, bro.
Yeah.
So what happens when you a boxer You a gladiator. You got ego. We know. You just now, for real, getting like, yeah, he was famous before, but now he's famous. Nigga, he's a superstar now. He's worldwide.
Yeah.
He can't not see this shit, bro. Now, niggas said this shit on Plenty of Lies, bro. And it's no disrespect, because niggas don't know him morally. We can only go off of what we see, bro. This nigga turned into everything he told us he wasn't. Everything he told us he hate, bro. Oh, they only hyping these niggas up. They hyping up niggas. I'm really the guy. They just hyping. They putting these guys out in front of me. They're not giving me the opportunity. And the same thing happened to who? Boots. But Boots is not going about it talking a certain way. The fans is doing it for him. Boots ain't saying nothing. He's saying, yo, he retired. When he was active, yeah, I'll fight him. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm down. It don't matter. Yeah, I think I could beat all these guys. I could stop all these guys. That's his fight style. It's stopping niggas. Niggas talking about he disrespectful because he's saying he'll stop niggas. And this shit is easy work. When it's like, bro, at the end of the day, that's his style, nigga. He been saying that about everybody. Bud not special. The problem is niggas think because it's Bud that he's supposed to say,
understand
it's gonna be a good fight, you know, Bud Crawford, it'll be a good fight, it'll be a chess match. That's what niggas want him to say.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's the problem. Niggas want him to say what they think he should say when all actuality, what Bud was saying about when Bud was talking about Errol, what he used to say about Errol.
Won't stop.
Stop. Niggas want to say, oh, he's disrespecting the big fish. He's disrespectful.
Exactly.
No, nigga.
Exactly.
But even then, if that's disrespectful, Bud disrespected Boots first. Remember when Wallow put that fucking text he had out with Terence Crawford? What he say? You want to see another dead body? Ain't that a stop, bitch? When he said, I smack piss out of nigga face, I would have knocked him the fuck out. Ain't knocking somebody the fuck out a stoppage. So if y'all feel the same way, fair exchange ain't no robbery. Why you mad, bro? Y'all never gonna fight, and you're the only one with the keys to making that shit happen. So you're saying it's not gonna happen. So if you feel he gonna knock you the fuck out, and he feel he gonna knock you the fuck out, what's the issue?
Right.
Where the fuck did he become a hater from? That's the nigga barely talk, bro. The nigga barely talk. Like, this press tour was the end. It was the most talking this nigga ever did.
Somebody said it earlier too. Like, somebody just said what you said, Clip. Somebody said it earlier. I think it was Fist. They was like, he straight said, bro, the fans amped his melon, and that turned him to saying Boots is a hater off of what fans are saying.
Bro, but listen, this is what people got to understand about Crawford. The nigga's not very smart. And that's no disrespect to him, because I'm not making a joke or trying to disrespect him. You can tell by his speech patterns, the way he talk, like, you know what I'm saying? And you can look at shit he's done in the past. The nigga's not very smart. See, he's done accomplished a lot over the last 3 years, and that don't warp motherfuckers' brain, bro. He not the smartest nigga. He's the same motherfucker that fucked up the Spence fight the first time, thinking he knew some shit and didn't know nothing.
Right.
He was the one thinking he was getting top tier money because he had the biggest guarantee. He was getting $6 million. Whole time these niggas getting 1.5 and 2 mil, but they getting back and end up with 12. Your stupid ass getting half. Like, he didn't understand. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He's not as smart as motherfuckers as he think he is, or as motherfuckers give him credit for it. And that's
he's smart enough not to get back in that ring.
No, yeah.
He's smart enough not to get back in that ring with Boots, but
I don't know, OG. I don't know. If he wake up on a road day, man, and he look over at that lipstick, he might put that shit on, man. He might get out his mind, his body. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker shit.
He on the ego trip right now. You know what I'm saying?
He know what he's looking at. He ain't that crazy. I done seen too many motherfuckers like that. Trust me, I done seen too many motherfuckers like that. Yeah, we know you're a badass gangster, but there's some other gangsters coming up that's just as gangster as you, nigga. And sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere. He know what he's looking at. He been around boxing long enough. He know what he's looking at.
I think he did some lame ass shit at 147. Not to just point that out, but just when it's all said and done in the smoke clear, he know he did some lame ass shit. And there's gonna always be a Boots and a Bud comparison picture. You know what I'm saying? Well, depending on how Boots, where he take the trajectory of his career. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna have to live with that shit.
I remember somebody came at Bang and Bang had put out a video, and he went through some timeline shit with Bud. But something he had mentioned, right? And this is why I never like to go into resumes. Bud's first belt at 147, this nigga beat a school teacher.
Who you talking about, Jeff Horn?
Jeff Horn is a school teacher.
Oh yeah, I
He
know
a
that.
big, he a big cocky ass school teacher. Yeah. I never, and Bang was breaking all this shit down. I was like, yeah, Jeff Horn is a fucking school teacher. That's who he won his fucking belt from. And I know dude gave Pacquiao rough fight and all that, but I'm just saying, when you talking about resumes and like people be going through resumes, that's why I don't like to do that, because you never know the circumstances of what fighters are going through. Like Bernard Hopkins, the great Bernard Hopkins, got knocked out of the fucking ring by a construction worker. You know what I'm saying? Joe Smith is a fucking construction worker. You know what I'm saying? So just because a motherfucker work a regular job don't mean he can't fight. You know what I'm saying? But I was just thinking about that shit, just with this whole blood shit, and thinking about resumes, because people would always say that about he ain't fight nobody and all that. It's like, bro, when you try to go through people's resumes, if you're not a boxing aficionado, like where you just know all the fighters and, you know who began their career, what they did in the amateurs, you know everybody from every country, you don't know who these motherfuckers be fighting, man. You don't know. As long as a motherfucker go in that ring and perform and look good doing it, shit, that's all he can do. And work his way up to get his shot. And then he got to prove himself when he get to that point where he can get to the belt or whatever. Mm-hmm. But dude ain't coming out of retirement, man. Not for fruits. Motherfucker don't want them problems.
No, I don't seen this salute. I don't seen this too many times though, man. It's the media, man. They try to goat these old guys to get them back in the ring. They did it with Ali and Holmes. Ali came back and Holmes beat the life out of him. They did it with Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard came in, he got destroyed by Terry Norris and Hector Camacho. They do it all the time, man. Bud, Bud had a good career. He stayed retired, man, because he come out of retirement, he gonna lose, man. He too old, man. He ain't got it. I mean, it is what it is. For time undefeated, man. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell it's frustrating. It's like he just not got to the limelight, and like he didn't really have it that long. You know what I'm saying? Like people are kind of moving towards him, moving away from him, but he don't like it. You got Boost got there 10 years earlier than he did. Bud is 38? He just got the limelight, and that Boost is right there. And they already comparing him to you, and Boost still probably got a good 6-7 years left in his career. Ain't no telling where this kid gonna go at. That dude might break Mayweather record. He's on pace to do it.
Hey, that's what I got him doing, Coach.
That's a hoop right there. Who that? That's Coach. That's a hoop
that's Coach.
Right there. He paying attention.
Yeah, he on pace to do it, but Bud need to know. Bud just need to stay retired, man. Don't come out there and mess with that young Judah Bud, man. He gonna do you bad, bro. I mean, I ain't saying that to be funny. I'm just talking about just based off boxing history, man.
No. Yeah, no, yes, sir.
Based off boxing history, ain't too many 40-year-olds coming out there beat no elite 29-year-old. It don't happen that many times. It's very rare. I can count it maybe on one hand the amount of time somebody that old came out of retirement and jumped right back in the Lions den and think they finna win. It usually don't happen, man. I ain't saying it can't happen, but it usually don't.
Nah, you right. Shit, the probability of that shit ain't too high. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like what Clip was saying, like I think it's good for Boots as far as media go. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I don't think he should even say shit to her. Leave that shit alone. Like you saying, OGH. If you ain't gonna get in the ring, then stop talking about that shit.
Yeah, you know because he need to take a page from Andre Ward, because Andre Ward, he's real diplomatic when they ask him about certain things. They asked him about Triple G. He never really said anything, too negative about Triple G. He just said the fight never happened and kind of left it at that. Same thing with Canelo. He said, we wasn't never really on pace to make that fight, but hey, if the fight presented itself, I would have been interested, and left it at that. He never said he would kill anybody. He never said he would do this. He never said he would do that. And Bud still kind of want to fight a little bit. The way he's talking. The way he's talking, he still want to fight a little bit. Yeah. But if you gonna commentate commentate. You can't
Right.
interject yourself into the fight game. You can't say what you would have did and could have did because you ain't fighting no more, bro. You can't do that, man. You know, you got to put on a new hat now. You know what I'm saying? It takes discipline to put that hat on. He gonna have to have somebody to teach him how to commentate. You got to put his hat on, bro. You're not a fighter anymore. You're a retired fighter. So you got to speak like a retired fighter and let these guys go ahead and do their thing, man.
And see, that's what I was saying earlier too, OGEH, as far as like how he handled that shit. Like, he might not be too far away from Andre Ward, but I feel like Andre Ward would have handled that shit a little bit different than Terence Crawford. And granted, they two different people, you know what I'm saying? But as far as that being a diplomat, you know what I'm saying, being able to maneuver around certain shit, you know what I mean? He ain't show that. If you want the youngest to do it, you got to lead by example. To me, he didn't do that in that situation. So if Boots would have went on the internet, you know what I'm saying, if he didn't have the support system or the family that he come from, far as that tight knit family, and that probably telling him to do right versus do wrong, because it's easier to do wrong than right, then you know he probably would have went to the internet and crashed out and shit. We'll be talking a whole another way about this shit, because I'm sure it'll be still amplified on a level to where niggas will want to see the fight if it was to happen, you know what I'm saying, or were to be to happen. But ultimately, I really don't care to see the fight happen. I just felt like if anybody was to give Boots a challenge in this time right now that was somewhat still active, it would have been Bud. Other than that, I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? That's my only reason for even wanting to see the fight for real. You know what I'm saying?
You know, with this whole thing, I know I probably interjected like my own perspective on it. And my thing is, when people don't like you or people sneak dissing you and you got some type of notoriety, the one thing that I know of being on this earth, the years that I've been on this earth, when you ignore people, that shit sets them on fire. It sets them on fire. And that's why I keep saying, and I stand on it, them motherfuckers ain't shit. When I say they ain't shit, I'm talking about in the mind of the person who you talking about. Because they in the mind of the person that's doing what they doing, it's like, I'm on this path to be successful. Like, whether you there or not, whatever you talking about, whatever you trying to push, whatever algorithm you may be moving, you still inconsequential. Because once I take my focus off where I'm going and then focus on you, guess what? I done got distracted. And that's what I mean by that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and for me, that's just in life. You know what I'm saying? You got a girl or you dealing with a woman and then she, go off track. You be like, all right, I'm done. And you just keep going. She calling you, she trying to come around the house. It's like, no, I'm done. Like, you're not important like that for me to have to get distracted from what I'm doing and worrying about you. And I'm done. I'm gonna keep going and doing what I'm doing. That's what I meant by that, man. Like, that shit just don't, you ain't. I'm gonna say this. If it was Floyd, I feel like it might have a little bit more influence to some degree as far as notoriety, because when you look at a dude like Andre Ward and Bud Crawford, they never had the effect on pop culture the way Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? Like, Floyd, not just boxing, Floyd had an effect on pop culture. And that's why when I say that about them, I remember when Floyd fought Canelo and fucking Earl Spence, Sean Porter, J-Rock, Diego De La Hoya. They was all fighting in the small room at the MGM Grand. I remember Andre Ward walking around looking goofy with that backpack on. Bro, I remember. You ain't never been like that as far as in the boxing and sports shit. You probably got more popular after you left the sport than in it. I'm not saying you don't have no popularity, because if you're an athlete and you on TV, then of course. But them dudes ain't never really been like that, bro. And that's the problem with brother just articulated. Like, Boots is getting started now. He had 29. You didn't get yours to 10 years after when he getting started. And they jealous. You act like it's his fault. It ain't his fault. That's just how the cards was played.
That they
Right.
say
So now I
it's
gotta
a
try.
vacuum.
So now I gotta try to interject myself in your career in some kind of way, and most of it is negative. I gotta interject myself in your career, and then one of the guys are trying to interject himself in your career. You had the opportunity to fight him and didn't. For whatever your reasons was, he was there, you was there, and you went another direction.
Well, the
Man, to
thing about
me,
it. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
no. Go ahead, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, it's like it's a vacuum in boxing right now. All the old guys have retired. The whole 47 guard is finished. Everybody hung it up. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Crawford, Errol Spence. That era was gone. Canelo's on his way out the door. There ain't nobody left. So they got to prop somebody up right now. The game of boxing right now is hitching their wagon to Boots right now. Because Boots, he's in the right place at the right time now. See, at first he couldn't, he was supposed to be able to fight Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, to get those guys on the resume, the passing of the torch. Like the guy did for Canelo Álvarez. Mosley did the right thing. He fought Canelo. Cotto did the right thing. He fought Canelo. Carlos Baldomir fought Canelo. All them old champions, they passed that torch to Canelo to give him that boost to keep the game of boxing going. And Canelo carried. I don't like Canelo, but he carried the sport for a long time. Them guys didn't allow Boots that same luxury right there. They didn't fight him. You know what I mean? And he ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody. With them old guys in verbatim, in quotation mark, came out of their own mouth and said, "I'm not fighting it." Sean Porter said, "I'm not fighting this dude." Danny Garcia said, Danny Garcia know who he is. Danny Garcia said, "That dude ain't put me on his resume." Danny said, he was losing right off the rip. He didn't even say it. Said, "Look, this dude ain't about to cook me." Danny said, "Mama didn't raise no fool, man. I ain't fighting this dude." Because they know who he is. Keith Thurman, like he didn't know who the man was. Errol Spence said, but Errol Spence didn't want no smoke. You know what I mean? And Bud Crawford, that's up for debate. I don't really know all the details, but it is what it is. That fight never happened for whatever reason. But going back to Andre Ward had something to say about Anthony Joshua. That's the only guy that he don't like. It's something about Anthony Joshua that Andre Ward didn't like. Y'all in two different weight classes and on two separate ponds, the whole side of the earth. And I think right now it's Bud and Boots. It's something that Bud just don't like about the kid, baby, because he's getting shine early. He's attaching his name and all this stuff, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, you talking like you want to fight again. It's like Bud is putting the bait out there. What am I supposed to say if another man talking about he'll end my career? What am I supposed to say is that? You sitting there talking like you'll end my career, like you just gonna come over there and destroy me. Man, you got to be crazy, man. As a fighter, I'm supposed to say, you know what? That is Bud Crawford. He's right. Man, please. You a fighter just like I'm a fighter. You want to glove up, let's glove up. Ain't nobody, we can be respectful, but God dang, you ain't finna end my career. And I can understand the same thing. Boots talking about the easy work. He learned that from Floyd. Floyd saw all work is easy work. Even when he got in the ring and struggled, he still said it was easy work. What you supposed to say as a fighter?
Hey, but you know what, Coach? I don't even think he would have said that much because he don't say much of shit like everybody's saying. But I think with Bud doing some of the sideways shit that he's been doing, I think that's what warranted even that goddamn response. I don't even think we would have got that much out of it. For real. All this shit look like it's gonna Bud to me. You know what I'm saying? And how he handling it. You know what I mean?
Well, so like I said, I think somebody gonna, we'll see. It's like Bud talking about feel like he got the itch, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see if they can come up with enough money because somebody want that fight. Cause everybody keep bringing it up.
Right.
Everybody keep bringing the fight
bro.
up.
We don't want the fight.
I'm talking about the public though. Every time you get on a podcast,
we want it.
The first thing they ask about what about
what we want, bro. He don't give a fuck about what we want, bro. That's for real. Hey, during the Canelo build-up for Bud, who Bud say his hardest competition was? What's the name of that guy again? Anybody know? No, it wasn't. He didn't say Gamboa.
Ricky Burns.
Right. And what did Eddie Hearn say about Ricky Burns? Because Eddie Hearn was promoting Ricky Burns. What did Eddie say about Ricky when Bud said that?
I don't remember. I seen that interview too. I can't remember what he said. What he
said he wasn't that good.
Yeah.
He said he was a good fighter, but he wasn't great. So come on, cut the bullshit. All these fucking Bud buddies, bro. These niggas going hard in the chat. I hope they jump up here, bro. They talking about, man, that nigga got hurt by 135. What's the name of the guy that made Bud touch the canvas? Anybody know that? Anybody know his name?
You talking about
Mean Machine? Kavalaskis?
He can't even spell it. Who the fuck is that? No disrespect, but who the fuck was he? Come on, bro. And man, he was in that top rank system, bro. Come on, Brian Norman got a belt in that system, bro. Top rank be having a lot of these niggas get belts, bro. And what is his name? Bob Arum. What did Bob Arum say about Bud, bro?
Which time? He switched up.
Not being able to promote him.
Bob was always talking negative about Bud, but he wasted a whole bunch of money
because he wasn't making no money because he was losing money with him.
But Tyson Fury wasted a bunch of money on Tyson Fury too when he signed that fool. Thought he was gonna do something. Tyson Fury didn't do nothing. Man.
I wonder if Eddie feel the same about Boots.
Hell no. Hell no. Shit. We was at the Wells Fargo. Hell no.
So Boots got his shine before Bud did and they trajectory type shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Bud's overrated, bro. To me, he overrated, bro. He ain't never fought nobody that was elite in their prime. To me, that's just how I see it. Motherfuckers just want to give him that shit because he did that undisputed shit. One, he didn't do no heavy lifting. For none of them undisputeds, he didn't do no heavy lifting. All he had to do was fight once, and the other guy had all the belts, basically. Two, the nigga was on snack, man. He was with Victor Conte, man. Anybody find that funny that as soon as Victor died, this nigga retired? He didn't even want to rematch Canelo after they offered him double of what he just got.
Canelo's a duck, man. Canelo overrated.
Exactly, man. Canelo, come on, bro. He way past.
And I've been saying that. Bro. I've been saying that for years.
Who was Crawford's best win, bro?
For years, for Canelo, before he even thought about fighting Bud. I was saying Canelo was overrated back in the HBO days.
But see, look, but when we do the resume shit, it's hard, man, going through people's resumes because you always can find fighters that maybe we didn't know or we didn't think was that good or whatever. It's how you could do that with everybody's resume.
But even he said, that's why the first thing I asked was who he said his best win was. And then the guy, the guy that he said his own promoter said he wasn't even that good.
Bro, Clip just said it. Bro ain't that fucking bright, bro. He didn't have harder fights than Ricky Burns. He's not that fucking bright. He didn't have harder fights. I think it was either Sean Porter or Gamboa.
I say it's either Sean Porter or Gamboa was probably his best wins. Sean Porter or Gamboa to me.
Postal was a hard fight. He went the whole 12 rounds with Postal.
Nah, it was Jose Benavidez. That was probably his toughest competition, in my opinion.
But he stopped him in the 12th round. Him and Postal with the
he had one leg though.
But it was a good fight though. It was competitive.
He had one leg though.
No, that was a good fight. Jose Jr. ain't no motherfucking chump. Yeah, Jose Jr. ain't no chump though. He
had one leg though, bro. He had one leg. He had one leg.
I know.
So come on.
Hey, look. Tank struggled with Gamboa, and Gamboa had 1 foot.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
But they're around the same height. I mean,
that's another one. That's another guy who kind of looking kind of shaky, man. Like he don't want to fight nobody, man.
When guys can fight, when guys can fight, when a guy's a professional boxer, even with an injury, guys know how to survive, man. So I'm not gonna take that away. I'm just saying I think the Jose Jr. in the Postal fight Well, he stopped Jose in the 12th round, but he went the whole 12 with Postal. I don't know how he said Ricky Burns was his tough. I don't know. Man, dude,
That's what he said. I'm going on.
He's a goofy, bro. He's a goofy, man. He don't know what his toughest fight was. He's a goofy.
Damn.
Yeah, man, I lost a lot of respect for dude, bro. To be honest with you, a lot of respect.
I don't mean to be quite honest with you, bro.
He a legend in the sport. He a legend in the sport, but he definitely a cornball brother, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, facts, Taegoe. I'm with you 1,000% with him.
He a legend. He a legend. I ain't gonna take away from that. As a boxer, I think he like that. You feel me? He a legend and all that. But like his character, I said that at the beginning of this live 2 hours ago. Like when I watched Bud Crawford for 15, 16 years, bro. Or like I can respect it if this was what he's on. I can respect that. Like that's what you want. But he literally turned into everything he told us he wasn't, my nigga.
Fact. That's important.
That's very important. That shows your character. It shows like you can't say what you're gonna do before you get it and don't stand on it. Because once you got it, once you got to the pinnacle, you turn into that dude, that same arrogant dude. Not arrogant as in like you a bad person, but arrogant as far as your boxing ability on some I'm above all you niggas type shit. All right, could be above.
Well, you can't do that.
But don't
That's
don't
why I'm
do
not
that
a
and
fan
not
of
check
beat
Rock
up.
though. You feel me? You gotta still check Rock. Because even Canelo got losses and shit. You feel me? Canelo had terrible fights. He had fights we don't think he should have, but he checked Rock.
Yeah.
He got the ball when as soon as he got
did a
the
lot
ball,
of ducking too, though.
he took his shit to the
Canelo-
crib, bro. He took his ball
Canelo-
home
Yeah.
as soon as he got it.
Canelo got a lot of smoke, man.
You can't take your ball to the crib and then pop shit at the nigga that they saying is nicest at the court. Now, as soon as you left, that's the real problem, and that's my tweet. I got pulled up. Somebody said something. I said he thought retiring would make him immortal, like Floyd, boxing wise. That's very key, boxing wise. Only for Boots to be crowned next in line and a threat to beat him the very same week he retired. That's the problem. He thought that it was gonna be like some breathing room, like it was like, all right, bud, get to that good shit. Ooh, let's get this nigga all his glory, like, and it's gonna be no nigga. The same as soon as he retired. That day, he posted on the gram, niggas was in the comments like, at Jaron Ennis, nigga. Fuck out of here. Same day. And like I said, it goes back to what I said earlier, EH. Bro, he see that shit, nigga, immediately. Obviously, when you go out on top like that, or so you think go out on top, I think he did go out on top. But to the casual world, to the world, bro, niggas looking at that like, nah, nigga,
man, bro.
Went home. Nigga, think about how nigga used to feel if we was hooping and the nigga had the rock and he just went to the crib.
Yeah.
What you doing, nigga? Check rock.
That's a good analogy. You be ready to fight about some shit like that because you want to get your win back.
It's cool if you're gonna take your ball and go home. That's cool. He took his ball and went right on the gram and went right to the podcast and shit. And was like, yeah, I would have did this and that. What, nigga? Fuck you mean you would have did this and that, nigga? You had the rock, nigga. You was sending out the deals. You had the money, man. Right? You had everything, nigga. You had the ball. You had the bag next to you. Everything, nigga.
Who was he gonna fight at 168 after Canelo, bro?
Bud ain't crazy though, because they asked him about David Benavidez.
After Canelo.
He said no, sir.
Right.
He wasn't gonna fight
crazy.
nobody. He told us to play.
He didn't even want Canelo at first, bro.
That's the thing I tell niggas all the time. He told us you just gotta listen to these niggas. He sat in an interview mad months ago. It was like a 3-hour interview, sitting down on a panel. He told the world, and he just doubled back last week and said it again. He was the plan was to come back to 60 and cherry pick undisputed at 60. And to give context, because the RN Love Boxing said cherry picking. I'm not saying cherry picking as in he's cherry picking the fighter, he's cherry picking the belts. And where he ain't gonna have to put in no hard work, no real labor for it. He just gonna get it off opportunity. I got the ball, I'm the man, the money was behind me. I'm gonna let y'all niggas put in the work for these belts at 60.
Right.
I'm gonna go grab one. I'm gonna grab one off probably Lara or whoever, and then there we go. I'm gonna go get undisputed right there. Simple.
Hey, but you know where he picked that up from?
Listen to these niggas, bro.
You know what? He picked it up.
Everybody posturing, my nigga.
Floyd.
That's business and that's game. That's
I got that from Canelo.
Canelo. Yeah, I was gonna say Canelo, but you could say Floyd too.
Now Floyd
That's where Canelo got it from. That's who Canelo.
Well, yeah, that's why I said Floyd. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Everybody posture, bro. It's just about
he ain't no fucking Floyd though, man. Stop comparing him to Floyd, bro. Floyd, Pretty Boy will beat his ass, bro. Pretty Boy will wash him. Pretty Boy, that's why when people talk about he a GOAT, then I think about all the GOATs. I'll be like, man, all the GOATs will wash him, bro. He ain't beating no Sugar Ray. He ain't beating no Floyd. Who else? He ain't beating no Marvin Hagler. He ain't beating no Tommy Hearns. Shit. That's why y'all want to compare him to Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray came out of retirement before, bro, to come to the smoke. You can't compare him. Stop it, bro.
Didn't he fight Marvin out of the smoke? I think he fought Marvin off a layoff.
Man, he came back and got knocked out by Terry Norris too.
Yeah, he did.
So, come on, bro. You can't compare him to them, bro. He ain't them, bro.
Come back and get knocked out by Boots.
Exactly.
Come back and get knocked out.
And you know what, Taegoe? And I'm gonna go be the first to say I'm gonna give Bud a little more credit than probably niggas is giving him, because I think Bud is 38? What he 38, 39? Shit, he ain't out of there all the way.
Man, Boots damn near 30. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. How old was Floyd when he beat Canelo's ass? How old was Floyd when he beat Canelo's ass?
He got shoulder surgery, bro. Niggas don't be thinking.
I'm just talking
about this shit.
Floyd had brittle hands. Floyd had brittle hands and was beatboxing the shit out Canelo. And that was a pressure Canelo.
You know, I'm just talking, Taegoe. I don't want to see Canelo go through that shit.
Fuck that nigga, bro.
I really do, though. I really do, but OGEH don't want to see it, so, you know, I'm trying. But I've been wanting to see it.
It's a lot of guys that's 68 that Bud couldn't beat. That Bud couldn't beat. That's why he retired. Too small.
What you said? You said don't want to see. You said I don't want to see Boots and Bud.
Not like a lot of guys at 168 that Bud.
He want to see it. He just don't want to see Boots go back and forth with him, and then nothing come about it. Because that's exactly what's gonna happen. He want Boots to put his name in the algorithm. That's all. To keep him popping. Because if Boots says his name, his ass still ain't gonna come back, bro. He know what's up, bro.
But see, listen, this is the thing. See, I'm gonna tell you something too. I'm gonna tell you something too about the Canelo thing. And this was the mistake that Jamel Charlo made. Bud knew he was gonna fight Canelo at a certain point. He worked his way up to 68. He didn't just jump in there because, you know, Mel jumped in for Maul because the fight fell out for Maul. He didn't work his way up to 68, and he said that. I know a lot of people don't want to give him credit. A lot of motherfuckers don't like Charlo, but he didn't work his way up. Bud built himself up to get to 68 because he knew he was going to get that fight.
With that snack pack.
He knew he was going to get that fight. So if he was to come back tomorrow, what weight would he fight instead? That's another thing.
150 or 160?
160?
Nah.
It'll be 160.
Bud not going down to no 160, bro.
Even if you
cherry pick it already. Why not?
Even if you take Boots out the equation, you know what I'm saying, and he got that itch and wanted to come back.
He'd have been back already. If Boots wasn't in the equation, he'd have been back already.
Yeah, that's true too. But I think 160, like Taegoe was saying, like I think that's the ideal because it's the middle. He's been at 154. He fought Madrimal when he jumped up.
It's the dry land right now for real.
Exactly. And Xander would be the only one
at 168 because Bud is not a big guy. He's not a big 168. They can fight at 168.
He really made that one. He really made that jump coach the 168 for the big cash grab. Now I think his ego is getting the best of him. It ain't enough. So now it's like, all right, shit, which one I gotta do?
Crawford's not a big. He's not a big guy. He's not a big 168. He's not a big guy. So
not at all.
Right.
It ain't so much that I don't want to see the fight
right now. Snack pack versus snack pack. Jenna Beck will put his ass to sleep. That'll be a good fight.
It ain't so much that I don't want to see the fight. It's just that I know it's not gonna happen, and dudes just
Right.
keep talking because, like I said before, and I said this shit last year. Boots
Right.
will put Bud in the hospital, bro. He
Yeah,
going
you
to the
did say
fucking
that.
hospital. And then thinking about everything that's been transpiring in the last year and a half, all the talking, bro. Boots all nice and all of that shit, but he is a mean dude in that ring. He'll punish
Yeah,
dude, bro. I'm telling you. He'll punish
yeah.
him, bro. And see, I can't even imagine them fighting earlier because Boots came in the game out of the amateurs at 147. Dude came in the game at 135. So to me, that's almost a fantasy match. Now you got to be trying to figure out the best. Man, that shit just. Honestly,
He been on
they
that
didn't
snack.
fight.
He big enough.
Look, they didn't fight at 147 when he had the belt and all of that. After that, I was done with it because I'm like, yo, Bud moved up. You know what I'm saying? Got that big bag. You know what I mean? With Canelo, which to me is the most important thing. Fuck all this other shit. We talk about money. Get your money. I don't give a fuck who you are. Get your fucking money. I'm happy to see motherfuckers get their money. That's the most
Right.
important thing. But once he did that, for me, it was over. You know what I'm saying? Like after that, all right, fuck it. We ain't fight. What's the big deal?
But
You
see,
gonna go
he
on and
knew
live your life. He gonna go on with his career, and he couldn't let that shit go, bro. He couldn't let
But
it
you know
go.
why, OG? You know why? Because he knew he did some flaw ass shit to get to that top of that mountain. If we want to be real, him and Canelo, and that's what Coach was trying to bring up earlier. Canelo was doing some flaw shit too with his picks. And it's funny that you had Benavidez and Boots getting the opportunity they're getting in new weight divisions as quick as they got because you got Terence Crawford and fucking Canelo who ended up fighting each other. But if you think about it, who was ducking Benavidez? Canelo. Who
But
he was
see,
playing
look,
with? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I agree. No, listen.
Okay, man.
I agree with you 1,000%, Carvin. I'm just saying this though. If I'm being
Mm,
honest,
mm.
I'm always the money guy first. I ain't
No,
gonna
you
lie.
right. You right.
I'm,
You right.
you know
You
what I'm
right.
saying? Like I'm always
You right.
money first. But the thing is, if you getting your money, then just keep it there. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Don't go chase
Yeah.
the bag, and then when somebody asks you about the challenge or some shit, you want to smack, piss out people's face and all that. All you gotta do is be like, "Yo, I took another route. I went and got the
Yeah.
money, went and got
Yeah.
legacy, bro. I'm done." Like it's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with saying that. Can't nobody take away what you done. Can't nobody take away your skills. You are who you are. Can't nobody take
Right.
that from you. It's like you let people. It's like you let people like kind of dictate to you who you are because of what they saying. That shit is weak
Yeah.
to me. That
I'm gonna
shit
tell
is
you
I
what. I'm
don't
gonna
know
tell you
how.
what Floyd said. I'm gonna tell you what Floyd said in quotation mark. They did an interview. Floyd said, "Don't ask me to fight none of these young dudes. I'm not doing it." That's exactly what he said. And this when Floyd was
Yeah,
still active. He said, "I'm only fighting big money fights. I ain't fighting none of these young dudes."
yeah.
And you
When
know what?
keep when keep was
They never asked
Yeah.
Floyd
and when
about no young dudes
hey
ever
look
again after that.
and
Boots and
when
Bud
Keith
is
was
the
talking
biggest
that
fight in boxing right now, bro. It'll make money. It's the biggest
when
fight in
Keith
boxing.
when Keith was talking that shit to Floyd, Floyd told me, man, fight Earl. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He's like, fight Earl, fight Earl.
Hey, look,
And Keith,
man, look,
and
y'all.
Keith never
Hey,
fought him.
y'all hear me?
Oh
Yes,
yes,
sir.
sir.
Go
What's
ahead,
up,
man.
man?
Hey, what's up, world? How y'all doing out there? I don't want to break
Oh
that
man.
up. Hey,
Oh
listen,
yes, sir.
I just want to say this real quick. I'm gonna tell y'all what I hate about this whole scenario with this Bud thing, right? Because the whole bit now we can all agree that this whole time that Boot's name has been tied with Bud, it's never been the scenario of Boots being a hater. It's always been just a comparison of age and style and skill. That's the only
Right.
thing it's been. Now
Right.
I guarantee you, it's gonna be a whole slew of people saying, "Oh, Boots been hating. Boots been hating. He been a hater." They finna start running with that same narrative that Crawford just encouraged them to run with because they did the same shit to Boo Boo when Canelo called him a horrible fighter, knowing that nigga was a world beater, knowing he was a
Facts.
world beater. You feel me? So
Right?
it's ironic. It's ironic that Boots is all of a sudden a hater when he tells people, "Bro, stop asking me about this dude, bro. He's retired." That's all you hear from Boots. Then they ask him,
Right.
what, how do you see, like, I'm gonna name some names and tell me how you feel about them. Such and such, easy work. Such and such, easy work. Terence Crawford, easy work. I mean, what you want me to say? I'm not saying he was trash. You feel me? I just said I beat him. How does that make me a hater? You know what I mean? So for me, I don't know if y'all went over this like that in particular. I know y'all talking about that, but that in particular, I'm just tuning in. But I bet you everybody starts saying that, because look, when I seen it on the Boxing Voice, that's when I first saw it, and I had hit them niggas, and I seen the headline said that Crawford called Boots a hater in the chat. In that chat on the Boxing Voice, I watched that shit for 30 seconds. In that chat, them niggas like, yeah, Boots been a hater. He been for some years now. I'm thinking like the nigga just started talking to the camera 2 days ago. How he been hating for years? Hating for years? Well, that was the weirdest shit out here, bro. I'm like, bro, this nigga don't even talk to you niggas, bro. At first it was, he don't say enough. He don't do enough. He don't say enough. Now he been hating for years. This shit fickle, bro. It's real fickle, bro.
Belly shit, bro. Belly explained it all, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all. Drop a dime on them niggas. Yeah, gonna drop a dime on them niggas. That's that right. Shit, bro. Belly already broke it down for us.
Yeah, that's that bullshit, bro. Like I don't like that's the worst part about this whole scenario to me is the fact that they about to start saying that they about to start running with that. Boots been hating. That nigga ain't nothing but a hater. You gonna have people trying to break it down too. That nigga ain't no hater, bro. That nigga don't even want to talk about that nigga. He wanted that nigga when that nigga was active. Bud ain't want them troubles, and he went on about his way. That nigga don't bring up Crawford name. That nigga don't bring up Crawford name, bro. That shit crazy to me, bro. That nigga don't never talk about Crawford, bro.
You know what I think it is, Bang? And I said this. You know what I think it is? Him and Andre, Boots didn't allow him and Andre Ward to grow him. That's what he mean by hate. That's what he mean. Oh, you ain't let me be your big bro. Get your nut ass out of here, bro. I got brothers. I don't do that shit. I'm telling you, Bang. That's what it is. That's the same thing. That's the same way Andre Ward felt. I'm telling you, bro.
Well, okay, so when it comes to Andre Ward, because I feel like Andre Ward was an arrow hater too. You feel me? But I mean, I ain't mad at Ward, bro. I ain't mad at Ward.
Why you say that about Earl? Tell me about that. Tell me about that.
Because I just never really seen him really give Earl his proper credit, bro. Especially during the build-up. Especially for that build-up for that fight. You know what I'm saying? But Bud is his guy. He saw what he saw. I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at that. When he talked to Boots and Roy on that show, well, when he was talking about Boots to Roy on that show before Boots got on the show, he was saying like, bro, I don't. Like when you say you have a mental lapse, bro, like we gotta work on that. I mean, that's all I feel like he was saying. Like I don't like, but I feel like they highlighted it too much, so it do kind of seem like he was hating on him a little bit. But it's like they highlighted it too much like that. Like, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. I ain't really mad at Ward. Ward light skin. I ain't mad at Ward.
Canvas a few times before. What Roy said?
Yeah, he been down twice.
Roy fucking with Boots, man.
No.
So
He been out 3 times. He been out 3 times. And see, this is something that somebody don't know. The first time Ward got knocked down, go look it up. It's on YouTube. He got knocked down by a white boy named Kenny Cost.
And by
when was it?
Like that was 3 times.
Okay. See, I remember the Darnell Boone.
In his professional career, I ain't talking about no M's. In his professional career, when I think might have been one of his first 10 fights, maybe. But he got knocked down by somebody named Kenny Cost, a white boy, then Darnell Boone, and then Kovalev. So my point is this, and Okoye made this point when he did the interview with Mill. He said, Boots said he had a mental lapse. Okay, so you telling me you never had a mental lapse. When you go in the ring, you always on point. Okay, so you was on point, and you still got knocked down 3 times. So that's even worse. Man, get your nut ass out of here. Get your nut ass out of here.
That's a good cook. A white man, bro.
You say what?
What'd you say, Taegoe?
Nah, I said that was a good cook by EH right there with that point he just made. That's a fact.
Yeah. No, hold on. I want to take credit for that. I didn't say, Okoye broke that down on YSM. When YSM interviewed him, and that's why I always watch Okoye. Whenever Okoye be on YSM, Okoye got a fake boxing break. I got to give him credit. I'm just repeating what he said. I ain't doing no stealing out here, bang. I'm giving everybody credit now. When nobody say I stole, nobody breakdown. That was Okoye breakdown. Okoye said, okay, you saying you never had a mental lapse. You don't play that shit. You got put down 3 times when you was on point. So that's even worse. I was like, damn.
Yep.
Matter of fact, I gotta hit Mill and tell him to clip that and put that back up. You know what I'm saying?
You smoking?
Yeah, a lot of these dudes be getting punched on, but they just want to highlight boots. You know what I mean? I've seen a bunch of these guys getting punched on.
Players.
What you say, Taegoe earlier? Imagine Maul sent Ball home with a cookie on his eye. You know what I'm saying? And people keep talking about if he hit Boots. What about when Boots hit him?
That's why you know. And look, and it's shit like this be the reason why we can't just leave this shit alone, bro. It's shit like this, bro. Why we can't leave this shit alone, bro? Because look, bro. He keeps saying he'll beat him. He'll say he'll beat him. He lacks defense and all this extra shit. But from what I know is this is what I know, nigga. Bud, you don't want no trouble with no young nigga. If we just want to break this shit down, you don't want no troubles with no young niggas.
Demetrius Andrade beats Bud, right? They fight. Demetrius Andrade beat Bud.
I don't want to say that, but I will say this though. I will.
I can say that with confidence. I know he'll beat him.
I can dig it, and I'm a Boo Boo fan as well. I always been one. The thing about it is, you fought. Check it out. Bud had problems with Madrimal. Madrimal was young and athletic. Think about it. Canelo was easy because Canelo was flat-footed and beat up on already. Errol was a half a man in the ring. You feel me? Sean Porter was ready to retire. His daddy said it. He said it before the fight even happened. You fought a different Sean Porter. You got rid of him, but you fought an unmotivated Sean Porter. So, and you was down on them cards, that athleticism and that output, that work rate. You had to get now. Here's the thing. I give him all the credit for the Sean Porter fight. But since we want to dwell on the 3rd round against Xander with Boots, well, let's talk about everything. If it's good for the Boots, it's good for the Gambler. So come on now, let's talk about Hank Lundy. Let's talk about everything. See, when them niggas was young, like when he fought that, like you gotta think about the back end of that career. When he got out there with Madrimal, Madrimal was on that ass. Lifted his eye up and everything. 3 straights down the middle, 3 consecutive right hands down the middle. And you say Boots got a defensive lapse? My nigga, you ain't fought nobody with that much youth, nor vigor, nor athleticism at this age. You was a dead man in that ring, period. Boots gonna hurt that boy, bro. It's a different. I'm telling you. Look at what everybody that he got his claim to fame from at 147. Look where they was at, bro. Just look at them. The nigga that gave him the most trouble.
He was on. Don't forget the snack pack.
Look. I ain't gonna even trip on that. I ain't gonna speak on that because he ain't get caught with nothing. So I ain't gonna speak on that. But what I am gonna speak on,
Victor Conte, you ain't gonna get caught.
I get it, but I'm just saying, because I don't want to get into that part. But I'm just saying, we just talking about the actual fights. Bro, he got out there with Madrimal, bro. Madrimal was athletic and tricky and awkward, bro. He gave him trouble, bro. That's the wrong type of formula for a nigga like that right now. If Bud come off that couch and come back and fight, that's the money. He gonna have all the belts at 54. It's gonna make sense. You ain't had no belts at 68 when Canelo gave you a chance while he was running from David Benavidez for the same amount of money to fight you. Let's just keep it real.
Facts.
Let's just keep it real.
I told y'all earlier, Bang cooked on that 147 shit when he talked about Jeff Horn. That's what I was telling y'all. I heard one of Bang clips of, I think like last week or the week before. Told you he cooked on that 147 shit about Bud, bro. Just told the fucking truth, bro. I was
Bro,
like,
I'm just saying,
damn.
nigga, Jeff Horn,
Yeah.
nigga, Jeff Horn was a nigga that we didn't even believe really won the belt that he had.
Yeah, what he
And
had the WBO thing, I think.
he had the
The
WBO. He
top
got it
rank
from
belt. He had the
Pacquiao.
top rank belt. He got
So
it from
look,
He got it from
Pacquiao.
I
Pacquiao.
think what
Yup.
Bud did was I give him. I think he faced a lot of bullshit politically at 140 when he became undisputed. So it kind of went to like how Taegoe said earlier, how he was able to like I don't want to say masterfully pull this shit off, but when he went to 147, he grabbed that WBO from who you talking about, Bang, Jeff Horn, and then that put him in position because like Bruh said earlier on here, he ain't clean up the division shit. Spencer had got the belts. So shit, all he did was grab that one belt, put himself in position. What he did when he went to 154, grabbed that belt, then what he do 168 to become undisputed. He fought one fight. You know what I'm saying? And he got the motherfucking
And
fight
didn't
against
defend none of them.
right. Exactly. And it wasn't like he was when he went to before he fought Canelo, shit, he got stripped of the belts. But he wouldn't go defend those belts at 147. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
Hey man, hey look! I gotta get back to it, y'all. I'm still in the chat, man. I had to tap in with the fellas one time, man. I
You
ain't
know it,
like
bro.
that.
Yes, sir.
That was. I just felt like that was a reach, bro. Like you don't call him a hater, bro. That nigga don't even want to talk about you, bro. How you gonna call him a hater, bro? You know what
They
I
said
mean? Like that's
haters.
crazy, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. And how you gonna call him a hater? And you got niggas like Bernie the boxers doing what the fuck he was doing. I ain't stopping what I'm doing to watch a
I
book
think
fight.
Bernie and
I'm
Boxer,
not
he
going
want
to go.
that fight.
I don't know. He don't. Listen.
No, Bernie want that fight. Trust me, Bernie want that
Listen,
check, man. Bernie want that fight, man.
Yo, bro.
Let me say. Hey, look. Let me
Yo,
say this right
bro.
quick so I can
This
get back to
nigga
work.
is hating on Boots in real time right now as we speaking, bro. It's still nonstop, bro.
Hold on. Look, right quick, because I'm gonna go. Hey, man, listen. Bernie and Bomac, if they get a call, because they done already got the call, I guarantee you, Turkey done already got on the phone with this nigga. Hey, bro, what you gonna do? I got some money. I got some boots money for you. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, Bud already turned down this fight. On everything I love, I guarantee you, this fight has already been denied behind closed doors over the phone. I guarantee you, and I guarantee you, when it come to Bernie and Bomac. When it come to Bernie and Bomac, if that nigga Crawford come in there, ask them, bro, what y'all think? Y'all think I should do it? Them niggas gonna tell them no. They gonna tell that nigga, no, don't do it, bro. Don't risk it, bro. Because they know.
Bernie.
Them niggas, bro, he love that
I'm
nigga.
gonna tell you why, because Bernie already came out and said he want that fight. Bernie
Bro,
said
he
he
can
want
What
you
they
to
saying,
bro,
Tago? What he saying?
listen.
Bernie
Bernie
want
also
that
came
check,
out.
man.
Bernie also said it's nothing special about Boots. Now Bernie is saying that Boots is the new face of boxing. He changed his tone when so I don't be
Look,
believing none of
bro.
these niggas.
I don't know
I
what
don't
the
be
fuck
believing.
Bernie was.
I
Go ahead, my
think
bad.
Bernie want
What
that
the
check,
fuck?
man.
What the
Because
fuck
right
was
now,
Bernie
Bernie
smoking?
out of business right now, bro. He out of business right now. He was in the bud business, and he out of business right now. He need a
Shit,
check, man. You know what I'm
shit.
saying?
It seemed like Bernie
He
smoking
ain't
the
gonna do
wrong
it.
bud, goddamn. Cause ain't no way in hell. Like he tripping.
He ain't gonna do it.
He tripping.
They're not gonna do it, bro. I'm telling you, the people that are gonna tell him to not do it is gonna be Bernie and Bomac. I'm telling
Well,
you
I'm gonna tell you, if
they
Turkey
got
goes out publicly and says I offered this man $100 million and he turned it down, that's gonna make Bud look like a duck for turning down
it's not
$100
gonna make,
million on phone
but
calls.
look, here's the beauty of it. It's not gonna make him look like a duck because he already said that he wouldn't come out for $100 million. He said he
Oh
wouldn't do it
yeah, he
already.
did say that.
He
Yeah, he
already
did
said
say that.
that. Yeah, so yeah, man, I'm tripping, man. Let me get back to work, man. Hey man, I love all y'all. Appreciate y'all, baby.
My boy. Be
All right,
safe,
bro.
man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what they talking about, Tago? You said he talking shit in real time. What are you talking about?
He hating, bro. That nigga said, yo, fight. Look, bro, remember, it goes back to what I said earlier, bro. He just retired, bro. Bro, remember what I said, EH? He just retired, right? And what is everybody saying back to back to back? He sees it. and he's responding to it in real time. Why Bozy love Bud, but his son is a hater. He respond to it with the shrug. Fight Boots, give him a chance, nigga. He got the reach of high skills. He would be the best nigga you fought. Then what? Y'all gonna say fight Fury? Bro. Come out of retirement and get knocked out by Boots. That's funny. How you feel about Boo Boo Andre saying he'll beat your ass? Payday, payday. Bro.
That's what he's saying?
Yeah.
What you on? What you on Twitter?
Hold on. One more time for me, Taegoe. One more time for me, Taegoe.
Say it again.
Nah, say it one more time for me. If you can read it one more time for me.
Oh, all right, hold up. I read a couple tweets. The first
one
it said, "Why Bozy love you, but his son." I said it says, "Why Bozy love you, but his son is a hater." He shrugged. The next one says, "Fight Boots, give him a chance, nigga. He got the reach and height skills. He would give you the best. He'd be the best nigga you fought." He says, "Then what? Y'all gonna say fight Fury?" But he talking all of this instead of saying, I'm saying, come out of retirement and get knocked out by Boots. He like, that's funny.
Hey, but you remember when I was saying earlier, Taegoe, how I brought up when Bud seen Boots behind the arena and he didn't say nothing when they seen each other and all that shit, and how Bozy know his father and mother and all that shit. So I'm like, where the smoke coming from? And it's crazy that now he's saying that his Bozy pops love him, but you know why he don't fuck with you. Cause nigga, y'all was competing actively when you was active, nigga, and y'all tried to drop y'all nuts on him and ain't give him an opportunity. And it wasn't just you; it was Keith Thurman and the rest of them niggas.
Well, can I ask y'all something? What do y'all think? And I mean, this is just a hypothetical question, but what do y'all think he is constituting as, or even his fans is constituting as Boots hating on him? What is their definition of Boots hating on him?
Nah, he said it. It's like it goes back to what Clip said earlier. Buddy, I don't know if he graduated high school or not, you know what I'm saying? But like he literally said, basically, the fans amped him, and he took it as Boots is a hater because the fans. It doesn't have context to it. Like he just said, it's dumb shit. For real.
Because he excited.
It's all ego.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Taegoe. What you saying, OGEH, by Boots not saying nothing is what he's supposed to be doing, and that's 100% right. Bud not doing it though, and that's what I'm saying. Bud is flawed from where I'm coming from. On my point of view, because why the fuck is you saying that shit? The people, the media wouldn't have nothing to say if you don't entertain it. You know what I'm saying? You Bud. So if Bud said there's no,
like I said earlier, because Boots is silent most of the time, he's taking that as hate, and that's what happens when people want you. It's just I remember a girl that wanted to get with you, and you just don't pay her no mind. She start going around lying about you, just saying all type of crazy shit about you because she mad you won't give her no attention. That's what these dudes be acting like. That's why I keep bringing up Andre Ward. I ain't just saying Bud. I'm saying Andre Ward too. Because Boots don't fuck with y'all. He don't talk to y'all. He ain't calling y'all niggas on the phone. He ain't doing none of that shit. I just don't fuck with y'all like that. Like, just leave me alone. He don't be out. Cause see, hate to me, if I'm getting on Twitter talking about, old nut ass Taegoe, this dumb ass show. I don't know why the fuck he keep getting on there. And then I get on YouTube and be like, make sure y'all tune into my shit. Don't tune into Taegoe shit. Taegoe shit is trash. To me, talking like that is hate.
What?
If somebody just ignore you because you be talking about them, that's not hate. I just don't fuck with you. You're not important enough to me to be talking about. See, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying the way I'm saying it. Like when I say they ain't shit. That's what I mean. It's like you're not shit. You're not important. You ain't important to Bruce. Maybe you're important to the other people out here in boxing for whatever reason, because you're getting hired for commentating and all that. But that shit don't mean nothing, because guess what? They'll replace you with somebody else. You see what they did to Tim Bradley. You see what they just did to the brother Ryan Clark. And I don't even watch football. This shit is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like you Like this shit, that the importance that motherfuckers think they be having, it don't really mean shit, bro. Because if ain't nobody putting that fucking spotlight on you, I don't give a fuck how good you are at what you do. If the spotlight ain't getting put on you, then you're not gonna get it like that. So it's just like when you do have it, get what you can get and get up out of it and keep your motherfucking head. Like I just that shit is I don't know. That shit's just weird. That's why I wanted to know what y'all thought his definition of hate was. Because I'm trying to figure out like what hate. That's usually when somebody is talking like a lot of shit. So because Boots said that he'll beat him or he was easy work, that's hate? That's a stretch for me.
I think
a stretch.
He want niggas to bow down, man. I'm saying he want niggas to, you gotta think about it, bro. All the other young black fighters, think about it. How do all the other young black active fighters talk about Bud when they asked about him? The top guys, all the top guys. Let's talk about the top guys that we give a fuck about. That's the names and the faces of the sport that we always talking about. When they speak on Bud, how do they talk?
Like they mesmerize.
Nah, bro, you really only got one, and that's Shakur. Him and Tank was beefing before. Dev don't really be. Dev give him his respect, but
Dev is a fan, bro. That's why niggas gotta get on Twitter because it's all there. Dev is a fan, bro. Keyshawn is a fan. Africa is a fan.
Oh, I forgot about
is a fan. All of these niggas is fans, bro.
Right.
They're all fans, bro. All these niggas talk about him as if he's immortal.
Okay.
The active young niggas, because he just went out on top while they were still active, but they just wasn't active, like they wasn't his class, bro. This shit is even all ego. Boots, I said this shit on a different live with Clip, bro. Boots is graded on a Hall of Fame scale, bro. What is Bud Crawford looked at as Hall of Fame? And what's the first thing niggas did the very day he retired? Comparison. Niggas ain't giving time to breathe. When Floyd Mayweather retired, y'all remember the day Floyd retired?
No,
niggas wasn't throwing no comparisons and doing.
Hell
niggas gave that nigga glory. It was glory.
When shit to compare.
Yeah, it was a complete victory lap. It was like bliss, like for the whole world. Was like, oh shit, like damn, like it was like it hit you like when Brian retired. That shit gonna hit niggas like, oh shit. Wow, type shit, he ain't get that, you feel me? He ain't get the love how he thought he should get the love. But it's because, and not saying that he's not great, because he is great, but it's because this shit was just on the back end. As opposed to when Floyd was before him, what happened? It was a build up to it. Like niggas got to grow up with it type shit, grow up with the glow. As opposed to Bud Glow, you can remember that shit. It's vivid. It's like boom, boom, 2 year span. It was like bang, bang, back to back.
Right.
This nigga's great. You feel me? As opposed to other niggas, we got to witness the build up. It was a complete build up to them being in their prime at the top. Like we seen multiple years of them at the top. Nah, he got to the top and was going at the top. It's like a stock. It's like if you know anything about stocks, some stocks you are like Tesla, you watching that shit over the years, like
right.
As opposed to an AMC or a GameStop, that shit went boom, and then it was over because he left the game. He out of the game, bro. He not getting the love how he really wanted, bro. That's the problem.
I'm gonna tell you something,
love,
man.
Bro. Especially the social media age, bro.
See, listen.
This is my last point. How do niggas talk about Bud, bro? Like, if you really think about it, like, how do niggas talk about Bud?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
That's the thing. And it's a problem that you don't know. You feel me? Because it's all over the place. You got niggas that's like glory gut. You got all the glory. You feel me? You that guy. Fuck it. You don't got to do nothing else. Then you got the people that's like, nah, nigga, you got to still get that shit cracking. Like, you owe this fight. Nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. You saying it ain't
when Floyd retired, he got the love, bro.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Like when it was all over, he got the love. Yeah, and y'all right in the comments. Floyd did retire and come out of retirement. That's why we know Bud about to come out of retirement because all these niggas do it.
Right. That's why I
So
was
if he
saying
do
that
come
shit.
out,
That
if
seems.
he do, yeah,
Mhm.
now you were saying that shit earlier, Carver, but I don't think if he do come out of retirement, he ain't gonna come out of time and fight no fucking boots.
But
He
that's the
ain't gonna
thing
do that
though.
shit.
That's the thing. We in a different day
What?
and age, OG. We in
Yeah.
2026. It's the internet and the social media era. You gotta
Hmm.
Yeah,
remember
okay.
back before in the Showtime HBO era, the people mattered, but the people voice wasn't as loud. The people voice is louder than
Hmm.
ever, nigga. The whole
Yeah.
world know who we want him to
Hey,
fight. We know who the
hey,
matchup
hey,
is. They're not
Taegoe.
saying
Hey,
Janabek.
Taegoe.
They're not saying
Hey,
Lara. They saying who?
hey, Taegoe. Hey, Taegoe. Hey, Taegoe. It's gonna be a fucking hospital error. I'm telling you, bro. This come out, bro. He gonna get fucked up, bro.
That's a
Boots is
fact.
gonna fuck him up, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna get beat the fuck. First of all, dude like to fight. So if he get hit with some shit, bro, he gonna try to stand in motherfucking fight and he gonna get fucked up, bro. I don't got that dude coming out of retirement not fighting with Boots. I ain't got that shit happening. What I think, what I think, what it is with Boots, with a lot of people, everybody gonna sit around and hope Boots lose. That's what's gonna happen. That motherfucker ain't coming out of no fucking retirement to fight, not to fight no Boots.
You
I
know.
ain't got
You
that
know what
shit
I
happening.
think. You know what I think.
We
OG, and
living
this
in
shit
that
gonna.
era, man.
I think it's gonna be actually where a lot of these niggas ain't gonna have no other choice but to become Boots fans. That's what's gonna be so sickening. Cause it's gonna be like, look at the nerve of you niggas. Cause niggas so bold with acting like they ain't say what they said yesterday and having a different story. That niggas
Yeah,
just and niggas minds don't remember shit too much. It's rare that you get niggas like brothers like us that come together and put the puzzle together. Most of these motherfuckers don't remember shit that happened yesterday. You know what I'm saying? When a microwave
hey,
era or something. Go ahead, OG.
let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all something. Tago, Carbon. Have y'all
Mm-hmm.
ever heard? Have y'all ever heard about people? Like people saying that they're doing self-reflection.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
And what does that mean to you when you hear people say they doing self-reflection?
They looking
Shit.
back. They looking back on like the past. Like they reminiscing on the past, and they probably reminiscing on like, damn, I could have did this different, or maybe I could have moved this way instead of doing this type shit.
Yeah, I say
Now
that in
that's it.
Like
isolation.
they,
When we do self-reflection, we look at the things we've done, how we could have corrected some things and all that. But this is the other thing about self-reflection. You have to do self-reflection on some type of regimented basis to give yourself a pat on the back for the shit you've done. Fuck what
Right.
anybody else say. When you know you accomplished some shit that you set out to do in your life and it was some great good shit, you got to do self-reflection and say, man, I did that shit. When you go out into the world after doing that self-reflection, your countenance will be stronger. Today, everybody is running to the fucking internet and social media to get that validation. That's the problem. Old and young, white, black, it don't matter. That's what people are doing today. And that shit is
Hmm.
not healthy. How the fuck can you be a multi-millionaire with so many successful projects, so many successful accomplishments, and you run into the internet to some motherfuckers who ain't never did what you done and you worry about what the fuck we say? That's you got a mental problem. That shit ain't got
Right.
nothing to do with nobody else. You have a mental problem. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It ain't 1980, oh 08 to 2026. It don't matter. You still got a brain, and your brain
Right.
still works the same. You better nurse your fucking brain. The fuck you worried about with a million? Bro, you have access to. Some of these guys got millions of followers. How the fuck you trying to process a million thoughts of some other people, and then process your own thoughts? People need to go back to school and take a fucking course in neurology, bro, with a concentration on the brain. I swear to God. Like, I don't know what's wrong with people, man. How the hell is it that with so many people got to say about you that don't do what you do matters to you?
Hey, but you
That
know
shit
what
is.
though? You know what, OG? That's what matters when you got people like you around. You know what I'm saying? And you see it with even some of these guys having millions of dollars of success or what we deem as success. You know what I'm saying? They don't have them vital people in their corner telling them something just as simple as you just put it. You know what I'm saying? Because say probably how many boxers, you know what I mean, from going the wrong direction in their career, but they don't be thinking like that. Even I think Booth probably called himself earlier in his career with that social media shit, to be honest. because I did kind of catch a little wave of certain shit people were saying and then him responding to it. But I hear him say frequently, like as of late, like I don't be on the internet shit at all. Like, and honestly, when you asked that question about self-reflection, I was thinking me, because shit, that's what I've been on. Like, I mean, that's a constant thing for me, but as far as like as of me,
hey, listen, and it is for me too. That's why I asked that. That's something that, you know what I mean, that I incorporated in what I do with myself. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like, you gotta self-reflect, man. You gotta look back on you. Shit, ain't nobody more important in this motherfucking existence besides you, bro. You come first.
right,
You come first, bro. Not your wife, not your children, not your mother, your father. You come first, bro. Because if you ain't
right,
all right, how you gonna take care of everybody else?
right,
How you gonna take care of everybody else? Even if you got children and babies and all that, if you're not making sure you straight, and making sure
right,
you straight is not worrying about what a million other people are saying about you. That's fucking crazy. I don't give a fuck
right.
what era you live in. Like, that shit, bro. I know motherfuckers who can't balance a fucking checkbook, but you worrying about what somebody's saying on the fucking internet. That shit is, that shit just is not common sense, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are, where you. That shit just don't. That shit is not common sense to me, man. It's just not, man.
You know
And
what's
to see somebody who's an expert at what they do, like, nah, you are an expert, bro. Not just a regular motherfucker. You are an expert at what you do. And people who don't do what you do making comments about what you do, and you are a expert. So you telling me you never sat home and looked in the mirror and told yourself, yo, I'm a fucking master at this shit. I'm a bad motherfucker at this shit. You wait
right,
for somebody else to tell you that shit. Nah. No, you gotta have enough self-awareness, and it ain't arrogance, it ain't cockiness. It's knowing who you are. And when you know you're a bad motherfucker at a particular thing, you gotta let yourself know. Especially when you work hard and you discipline yourself to get to that, you gotta tell yourself that shit. Don't wait for nobody else to tell you. Tell your goddamn self that shit, man.
right.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, I watch these dudes, and I'm just like, that should take too much energy to be worrying about what other people are doing. That shit actually takes away from your energy, because where you place your attention is where you place your energy. You can
So
spend a
is it
lot of time giving your energy away, and you know your energy is what keeps you vibrant. That's your life force. If we lucky,
right,
we here for 100 years. You don't give your life force away to a bunch of people who don't. Nah, bro.
right?
Nah, that just don't make sense to me, bro. It just
I just
don't.
hate
And
that.
I
I
ain't.
just hate that. I hate that he did it, OG. Because honestly, shit, I feel like can his see to me resumes is an example of proof. I think people speak about resumes and don't really be qualified, or they be disingenuous when they bring resumes up. Because even in the working world or just in the society of a world, you gotta have a resume. That's how you can find a person's credentials, or the, you know what I'm saying? It's a part of a time stamp or a timeline what somebody achieved. Now, granted, you can find out that Chris Oubre, who Boots fought, which nobody probably know who the fuck that is, but at that time, that nigga had 22 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Or I think he had 20 knockouts, and I think he was like 20, 23 or some shit like that when he fought Boots at the time, and Boots beat him. So nobody would know. That probably don't mean shit to nobody, but somebody who's watching, who keeping track of the paper or keeping track of a person's career, that shit does matter, because he's fighting competition. When you comb through these people's resume and who they fought, you gonna see exactly what you said. You gonna see, because with a lot of these fighters, especially in particular with black fighters, they start them off with Hispanic fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's just God honest truth. You don't think I'm telling the truth? Just go look at it and go see all the black fighters' career of modern time, who they primarily fought earlier in their career. It's probably gonna be some Hispanic, some Hispanic fighters. But far as with Boots, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Boots right now is on right on the timeline where he's supposed to be far as with his career. You know what I'm saying?
Salute, my
Being
G.
that
Salute, yeah.
being what's the word? But being what happened at 147, that he didn't get certain opportunities and shit like that. When you account all of that shit and the mixture, there is some animosity there between Bud and Boots. But you just don't hear it. It's not as loud as people want it to be, because you don't hear nothing really from Boots. And I don't think it's nothing should be said. I think what's going to end up happening is going to backfire down the road on the shit that Bud has publicly said. Not because I wanted to, but because he said it. And when he didn't have to say it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to say nothing at all. He could have, like I said, he could have just saluted bro on his career and lived off on the high road of what he did. Because I do think he faced some adversity early in his career. So when he did start getting hip to the political side of the shit, it helped him navigate at 147 and then 154 and 168. So I don't never be wanting niggas to think that I'm on a Bud hate train because I don't hate Bud. I actually respect what Bud does in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But if you look through Bud's resume, you can see where when people make arguments on certain picks and certain ways he move, there's a conversation to be had there. But you would have to look at the resume. You would have to. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's no coincidence with Boots being at where he's at right now. He's right on track. 154. Shit, he finna get he finna become undisputed and he finna do it easily at 160 from the looks of it, unless somebody else gonna jump in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And throw it offset. The only person I can really see doing something like that is Bud. But like you said, Bud, I don't know. I don't really see him coming back for real. But if he gonna keep talking, he gonna have to do something because we ain't gonna keep as consumers of boxing. You're not gonna be cool with just saying what the fuck you think you would have did to a nigga. Like people gonna get tired of hearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna speak out on it.
You know, that's interesting that you said that because I think about, you know, just in life, a person can't keep saying about what they going to do. Yeah, I would do. Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. It's gonna be very
it definitely is.
Yeah.
And you know what?
It looks like for the last couple of months, that's all he's been doing, talking about what he did.
And you know what, OG, we had this conversation probably about 6-7 months ago. When we were talking about it, it wasn't even really nothing to talk about. It was just like a fantasy thing. Like this shit keep coming up, and it ain't like we fishing for it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like it got to be some relevancy there at some point beyond what we can see. You know what I'm saying? It might not be that much, but it's something there for sure. It's definitely something there because they keep coming up too frequent. You know what I mean? Boots and Bud. Beyond comparison.
That's it's weird because
Hold up real quick, EH. Hold up real quick.
Yes, sir.
You got speak the truth in the building. I won't let him, you know what I'm saying?
What's the word? Speak the truth. My bad, brother.
What's good, my G? You can hear us?
I can't hear him talking.
You'll speak the truth. You hear still?
Yeah, he might have to come out, go out, and come back in.
Facts. We're in the chat. Y'all good though, my bad, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, yeah.
This...
Y'all
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yo,
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, to be honest, guys, I just be feeling like it's just too different for me. Just two guys. Remember, these guys is years apart from each other. I'm not gonna say two different eras because you know era is too far apart, but at the stage of where Boots is in career, like he's entering his prime. You know what I mean? Bud is out his prime. Like he already did what he did, and he had he already made his legacy. To be honest, Boots got the same, bro. He on the same trajectory to be on that same type of legacy that he has. He could acquire the same type of legacy Crawford had, be a superstar in the sport. It's just I feel like at the end of the day, Bud, he still got that fighter's heart mentality that I could be anybody. You feel me? But we all seen what we seen with Errol Spence. At the end of the day, you can't be Father Time. And then we all know if he was to step in there, I know Bud for sure could fight. He got fight in him still. But man, Boots right now, man, it's gonna be too fast. It's going. He for sure. Bud could fight. Bud could box. It's gonna be a good fight, but it's gonna be a fight that may take something out of Bud. For me, at what cost? We got to be realistic here, bro. We all seen EJ supposedly left with his faculties. Okay, I'm gonna let whoever believe that. Like I love EJ, and I've seen EJ since I was in high school. For me, when he fought Kell Brook, like I ain't gonna lie, he remind me a lot of me. Type shit. It's like same characteristics, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that shit hurt, bro. Seeing him, like that shit hurt, bro. I ain't gonna lie, even the Crawford fight, that shit definitely hurt, bro. Because I knew
That's a
and what
fact.
I seen from my eyes, is not a fighter that for me that I know I've seen before. Even though his skills didn't change much, but still, bro, like the punch resistant, like, bro, like it is way more than what the fuck he showed now. And I ain't gonna lie.
What's your name, bro?
My name, like my
Yeah.
official name, or like
No. I said, what you go about?
Oh, Hayes.
Hey, you know what's funny about what you just said? Because I felt the same way. That's something that I think Bud deals with. You know, as fans, sometimes we like fighters because we just like them. And that's how I feel about EJ. Like, that's my dude. I fuck with EJ. When you don't sometimes get that kind of love, it be something sitting in the motherfucker. Because I really feel like EJ probably got a bigger fan base than Bud right now.
Nah, 100%. You feel me?
Right now.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I be having, you feel me, sometimes, because I've been bred to in this boxing shit, I ain't gonna lie. And I feel like sometimes, not even I feel like I could prove that what I be seeing, what I see, it be facts, and I be making my money on. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas is talking about that Benavidez can't stop Zurdo, especially someone that he knows very well, and that he's, you feel me, he used already fighting big guys. Why can't he stop someone that's basically out their prime and hasn't fought? Is basically fighting every other year and has shown weakness. You know what I mean? Knowing that if Benavidez, that's just a little sign. I put some money on the stoppage, but one thing I was gonna say about Boots, a lot of people talk about Boots defensively. He's not defensively sound, and I kind of have a problem with that because I do feel like, and don't get me wrong, Shakur, he's nice, you feel me? But I feel he can be better. He just, I don't know, because put it like this, they say Boots is not defensively aware, not aware, but he's not defensively good like that, right? Okay, I feel that if Boots was trying to be as defensive as Shakur when he's fighting and just be more on the back foot, or not even saying Shakur be on the back foot a lot, but if he wanted to be just as defensive as Shakur, he could do that. Like, it's not, I don't see nothing that crazy that Bo be doing, to be honest, bro. Like, I'm just be like, that's my honest assessment of what I see in the ring. Like, Shakur got great IQ, good footwork, he could set traps in it, but against the guys that I'm seeing he's fighting, like, the best competition he has fought right now is basically Taegoe. And Taegoe has shown he could be beat unless it's a flat-footed, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Now, I would ask this question, Hayes. When people say that Boots is defensively flawed or they see holes in his defense, I would ask the people, compared to who?
Yeah.
Because a lot of times when you hear that, they talking about Bud. Well, it's like, well, wait a minute. We didn't see Bud and put down before. What is you talking about? And he went home with Mazimov, had a cookie on his eye. Cavalaskis put him down, but they didn't call it a knockdown. Even Bomac said he thought he got knocked down. And we seen Dan Paul go inside his head at 135. So what do you when you say Boots is defensively irresponsible, he got holes compared to who? Mm-hmm. That's why when people make these comparisons, it's just like when they give these takes, it's just like, what are you talking about?
I mean, EA, this though. So if they talking about, let's say they saying in comparison to Shakur, but Shakur's whole game plan or layout is to go into the fight defensive. You get what I'm saying?
And
that's what he thinks his whole performance on.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was asking. Not even asking.
I was going to say that Boots got how many knockouts?
32.
Oh, 32.
Yeah. Out of how many fights?
36.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? That's what he's going for, the knockout. And if you go for the knockout, you're going to open yourself up a little bit more.
100%. Hey, Hayes, you spot on, because I think me and Cliff were talking about that shit more live, about how people talk about Boots' defense. Like, it's just a different look. You know what I'm saying? His style, because you don't see Shakur doing no flamboyant. And niggas praise Shakur defensively. You know what I'm saying? But you don't see him doing no fly ass shit in the ring.
But that's the
type shit.
I feel like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like
so the look different.
No funny shit.
I think it depends on what you. I think it depends on what you're looking for, what you're looking at. Because to me, Shakur do legendary shit in the ring.
No. I'm not saying he don't Taegoe. I'm just saying, far as like that on defensively, like a style where it stand out. Like not Floyd. Boots got like that finesse to him, like that flair defensively. Whereas you got more of a technician type of approach with Shakur. It ain't gonna be really as you ain't gonna see Shakur dropping low on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Doing no crazy shit defensively like that. But far as like the IQ and shit, yeah, for sure, 1,000%. The nigga doing shit in the ring,
Nah, his
like
IQ for sure. Though.
That's the
yeah.
same way with
I think, and not to cut you off, Carbon, but I think you will see that from Shakur. It's just that niggas ain't bring that out of him. Because if you go look at the Gary Antoine sparring,
Yeah, I was about
a little
to
bit
say
of
that.
that.
Yeah, he was.
He was
Yeah,
on
Definitely
that.
got that on my ear because
He was
Yeah,
on
for
that.
sure.
Like, bro, niggas, for Shakur, for me personally, like watching him, bro, you gotta think about it. He's a defensive technician. He's defense first. He ain't offense first.
No, that's
85, not even 85, nigga. Probably 95% of fighters are offensive first for the most part that we watching. Bro, he's a defensive first fighter, bro. He's in the ring doing shit, basic shit. He has a whole bag that we've never seen before, bro. Because we never even had to see him be violent. Boxing is a violent sport. You gotta think about that shit at the end of the day.
That's what I'm saying, Taegoe. Do you feel that he got that kill shot?
I know that for 1,000% he do.
Oh yeah, he definitely
I know that
do.
for
Like
because it's like
you wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because you gotta think about the day and the age we live in, bro. Think about it. We live in an information era, bro. If he ever got beat up, dropped, fucked up, any of that in sparring, bro, we would know, bro.
Right. But I ain't gonna lie, but you see, that's to me that's what be wrong. Because even if that happens, so what? So what? That's
no,
fine.
You're right.
You like it, for the art of war to prepare for yourself for the, like for a battle, bro. You gotta endure pain. Like, you have to endure pain. You gotta mold your body. You gotta build your armor. So, not saying Shakur don't do that. Of course he do that. He a boxer. So that's
bro. The nigga just fought 3 times with brittle hands. He fought more than all his peers. He fought more than all his peers in a year with brittle hands, and he's the only one who got a stoppage.
I will say this though: when he fought Rob Conceição, he definitely was trying to go for the stoppage, and I like what he was doing. I like what he was doing in there. There's a lot of, for me. He was definitely showing skill. That's what the problem was. I had to go back and watch a little bit more Shakur from his earlier fights. So I think that's what should get
he was stopping shit his earlier fights. He was stopping
his hands.
Yeah,
it's clear. Like, and at the same time, it's like I said, I always say, bro, if you really watch the timeline and what's going on with these niggas, that shouldn't even be a thing. So when you hear niggas say, oh, Shakur's scared to go for the kill and he not trying to knock niggas out, well, what the fuck have you been watching this whole time, my nigga?
Oh shit.
The nigga hurt his hands in real time for the world to see. It's because people be selective looking at what they want to look at for their guy and what they want to look at for the other guy. But if you paying attention to all the top guys, like the big 3, the main niggas, the main 10, the main 20 niggas, bro, it's like basketball, my nigga. We know the real facts. You know the facts.
Nah, that's a fact.
You know the real facts of what's going on with the main niggas. Niggas just don't be wanting to keep it a bean about it because they want to slight another nigga to big up another nigga, as opposed to saying, yo, I could big up this nigga and big up this nigga. And when this nigga being corny, even though I fuck with him, I can say he being corny and I can say this nigga being corny too. But niggas don't be doing that. Niggas that get on this joint, like, I don't do that, my nigga. Niggas, if Boots ever got up this joint and did some corny shit, bro, I'm gonna say it, bro. 1,000%, bro. I don't give a fuck. You feel me? I don't know these niggas. But bro, the nigga don't talk, bro. He don't give niggas room to be like, oh, he on some corny shit. You feel me? You could point out 1,000 times Cord did some corny shit. Tank, Devin, Keyshawn, Africa, all of these niggas, bro. Benavidez, nigga. You could go to Spanish niggas too. Canelo, Ryan, Pitbull, Rolly, Tio, bro. All these niggas, cause why, bro? They online, my nigga. They growing up online. They doing corny shit. Who really in the gym? Who really in the gym though? For real.
I got a question for you, Taegoe.
Talk to me.
So I ain't saying that this is corny, but this is a question that I got now. It just sparked this question what you said. When Boot said that easy work shit, do you think that he should have not or like left that alone, or just been like, oh, he retired and just left it at that? Or do
he got asked the question.
You like what he said?
I love it. He got asked a question, and
but
he's staying true to. If you've been, that's the thing. If you've been watching him the whole time,
right?
He's staying true to who he is. He been saying, everybody, nigga. He don't got picks. Everybody's easy work, bro.
So this is a two-part question.
In 2023, he was calling Bud easy work, nigga.
So this is my second part of the question. When Bud replied with what he replied with, you say that's hating?
No. Going on a tour. Every fucking 2 months saying something about a nigga to slight him. That's hating.
Yeah, because I didn't even know he was. It was something else.
It's one thing to be in an interview answering questions. It's another thing to go out your way and put in effort to slight a nigga and hate and shit. When Bud is fighting, do you see every time Bud fight? Every time he fight during the fight, do Boots tweet and be like anything? No, nigga, he don't say nothing.
Right.
It's a paper trail. This is free. You can go free on your own time if you want to, if that's what you want to do. I've been following this shit. I'm a Twitter nigga. I say it all the time. I be on Twitter. Bro, the nigga say something every time Boots' name is in the headlines. He's on Twitter, nigga. It's let's do a question and answer. I'm answering questions. Not just now when he's inactive, when he was active too. You can go back. Niggas he don't delete tweets. That's the thing. That's why I be showing this shit in real time, bro. Niggas be being corny, you feel me? Like,
so when he went the route of doing the I'm retired, this is Boots era, When he went that route, that was changing for him, or
that's backhanded. That's backhanded. Because what he said before that, I'm 10 steps ahead of him. But he said that while he's retired. You can't say you 10 steps ahead of a nigga and then 5 minutes later be like, yeah, it's his era though.
Hey, he wasn't saying much of shit when he was.
He's saying both of those things in the same little.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Be consistent. If you retire, if you're gonna be the OG, be the OG. You feel me? Now, if you're commentating the fight, like you're a commentator now, use that as your way to get your shit off. If you commentating, you speaking about the fight. All right. No, nigga, you're going on your personal phone, your Instagram, every chance you get to say something about this kid. And this nigga don't get on the gram, don't get on live, nothing. He posts and did. Like, the only back and forth he had was with who? The niggas he's fighting. If you go on Boots' Twitter, like I showed earlier when I started my live off 3 hours ago, he said something to Josh Kelly, a nigga that he's gonna fight, and Josh Kelly replied. He said something to Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz replied. Niggas that he can actually fight. You feel me?
Word. It's a fact. Now you're not lying on that.
And it's a paper trail though. You can go back to not just these niggas. Like I said, with this Twitter shit, like I've been on this shit the whole time before it became the wave. Before the pandemic. I've been peeping this shit. All these niggas been around. You could click all their profiles and then go back to when all they debuted. You gotta remember, all these niggas came out in 2016. During the 2016 era, it was mandatory when you became like an influencer, a fighter, somebody of a name. Your team made you a Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever it was at the time. So now it's 10 years later. All these niggas still have these platforms, you feel me? That they've been building up for these 10 years. And you can go click on every single one of your favorite fighters, just boxing specifically. No other sport. All these niggas got Twitters, so you can go back and look and see the paper trail. Bro, this shit different, bro. I respect Bud, and I want to keep saying that. I respect him. He's a legend. I'm not taking nothing away from him as a fighter, but as a person who's spectating, bro, he's a hater, bro.
That's what I was trying to say with the Bud. Like, mentally, he's still, for me, as a fighter, he got that fighter mentality. It's still of a fighter for sure.
Think about it, my nigga.
The youth is on Boots' side.
Not to cut you off again, but think about this, my nigga. Think about if you came up, like say, I don't know if you rap or whatever you do, whatever your passion is, you feel me? Think about if you hit the peak of that, you hit the peak of whatever you wanted to do, but you hit it at the whatever age was the max out age for whatever you doing type shit, you feel me?
Right.
That's when you got your glory. Like when it's like, I'm on my way out and I just got it. How you gonna feel? It's like, damn. Because you gotta remember, Bud been on the pound for pound list for over a decade. You feel me? He been as a fighter. He been got his, like, he been getting his just due. It's just the global shit of it. Like, it's the worldwide, the social approval. That's what I call it. It's social approval. He just got his social approval, and now he got his social approval on the way out. So it's like, it's not like how let me use a rap analogy. It's not like when a nigga get their first chain, they get their million, their record deal, and they got their album platinum, and they can go on tour. They could go on tour for their shit while they still active, while they still could drop. Like Adrian Broner was in his glory, getting his accolades and getting the love, everything at the same time as he was doing. He was able to get the love while winning. Bud was just winning head down, nigga. Like, damn, I'm trying to. But listen, if, like I said, if you go back to the live earlier, if you've been here the whole time, like I've been saying, what was he selling us? I don't care about that shit. I don't care. I don't care about being famous. I don't want to talk to these niggas. I ain't trying. I don't care about the fame and all of that extra shit. I'm trying to fight. Just let me fight the best. I want to fight the guys. All right, nigga, now you got the guys you needed. You feel me? You got them niggas. You got Errol. You got Canelo. You got the guys of the guys. He's supposed to be a nigga that won and go off in the sunset. Nigga, you told us you ain't care about this shit, bro. You told us. But now what he doing, nigga? He more famous than ever. Nigga, he got a hit of dope that he just now got. Yeah, he told. Because think about it, nigga. How many of us said, I ain't going to drink when I get older? I hoop. I ain't going to smoke weed. I hoop. Come on, bro.
Right. That's funny, man. Damn, and I wanted to see that Jermell Charlo and Bud, like, before he went up to fight Canelo, I wanted to see that joint too. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too.
I thought that shit was gonna be next. Okay.
Me too. That's exactly what I wanted to see too. That nigga fucked the bag up. But bro, I'm like I said, bro, I think Bud is a legend and shit. I consider him a legend.
Hold on, who fucked the bag up?
He that nigga, but he a hater.
Taegoe, you say he fucked the bag up. Who fucked the bag up right there?
Nah, that's just
Charlo.
Oh, okay.
Not long.
Like, he got the bag, but it was over after that.
And even the way he went out, like, niggas ain't really expect Charlo to really fight like that for real. Not saying he was fighting scary like that. For me, it's just I really thought he was good. I thought he could match with Canelo. I thought he had the frame. You could fill it out good, but then I seen they were talking about he had problems with everything.
He ain't had this.
Years later though, man. Then he had some wifey problems and shit, smacking his girl, this and that.
That nigga ain't have no heart. That's what it was.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, Taegoe, because this bitch ass.
If you watch boxing, like, we love this shit, we hardcore. Like, we go panels and shit like that, you a hardcore. You gotta be. Some niggas not, but I know niggas and shit, bro. You could look right at that fight and be like, oh, he's a bitch. He quit.
Yeah, he quit, dog.
He gave a nigga all the respect in the world. When you look at Bud, when Bud fought Canelo, it was like, nah, nigga, like, fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Man, that nigga Charlo was looking at that nigga like a newborn baby and shit, man. I was disgusted. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
That shit fucked up his old stock.
It definitely did.
And he took the lick for his brother.
Right.
That's the worst part about it. And they remember, gotta think, the paper trail, follow it, go back during time. It was speculation at the time, like, oh, it was supposed to be Big Moore, it was supposed to be his fight, but his brother took it. Well, his brother just came out and told Andre Berto the other day, yeah, that was supposed to be my fight. It's like, damn, nigga.
Right. Because I think they also was, believe it or not, they was, I remember saying they was talking about Fundora and Charlo back in the day too, before Bud fought Spence. They was talking about Fundora and Charlo, trying to match him up after Charlo won and shit. Or right when he was about to fight Castaño. It was actually about that fight too. Right, so I ain't gonna lie, look how shit brewing now, man. Well, there's been a lot of good fights in boxing. Can't complain.
Yeah, that's a fact. Shit, I feel like we in a great space right now. I think, bro, I'm 33, my nigga. I think we in one of the best spaces of boxing I ever seen. I don't know what niggas be talking about when niggas be saying, oh, boxing trash is that. Nah, bro, we getting fights and shit. Niggas getting cracking. Like, we get names we never thought we got. Yeah, of course we ain't getting all of them, like the ones, some shits we want, but nah, niggas is fighting, bro. Shit, sir, we got fights we thought would never happen. So, bro, I'm fucking with boxing. I love this shit.
Nah, real shit, G.
Hey, speaking of fights coming up, I ain't never get a take from Proof on the Zepeda and Roach joint, the one coming up this weekend. Who you got?
I think Zepeda gotta hurt that nigga. I saw not
Yo,
Zepeda. Lamont gotta hurt that nigga, bro.
It's funny because it's both Tank and Shakur opponents facing each other with Teal and Rolly and Lamont as the Zepeda. It's like,
yeah, I peeped that too.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all peeped Dana White said he spoke to Tank.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Bro, I think, G said that shit, bro. He said we gonna get that shit in September. Yo, I think we could fuck around and get that shit. Like,
he did say that.
Blockbuster. Like, we do for one of those. You feel me? We think about this. Think about this boxing shit. We do for a left field joint that we thought like it was over. We're not getting it. It's over. That's just gonna pop up.
Nah, no funny shit.
We do for one of them.
He got to. Even he could say whatever. He don't give a fuck. I know he feel like niggas turn his back against him, whatever the case. But I don't understand why in his mind it's like, bro, your style is an entertaining style. Even if you lose, gang, like, bro, like niggas is gonna watch you, G. Niggas just want to see this fight right here. Like, niggas know Shakur's a master boxer. Niggas know Devin's a master boxer. If you lose, but you ain't quit or nothing, you for me, though. So what? Man, you're not rock with Tank happy. I don't get that. Or even if Shakur lose, bro, niggas gonna watch you. Devin, niggas still watching you, bro. Like, it's just how you come back from that. You feel me? It's like that story. Like, everybody just want to have the winning story. Nobody want to have no trials and tribulation, and that's not real, bro. We all got to go through trials and tribulation, yeah. All of us.
That shit's so crazy.
His take was honest, though. He told us. That nigga said, I'm not trying to get embarrassed, and I don't want to lose in front of the world.
Yeah, they don't take that
I can respect that. At least he kept it a bean.
I thought he was gonna shift his mind though, Taegoe, with that draw. I thought that draw was gonna probably turn him into even more of a monster in a good way though, like make him focus. You know what I'm saying? Because now you ain't gotta worry about that loss shit. Which I don't know why these niggas even gave a fuck about that shit anyway.
For him, bro, I was looking. I feel like he took that as a loss, bro. Because look, we ain't seen the nigga since, bro.
Damn,
bro. Everybody ego different, bro. Like, and Tank, who was transparent and told the world, like, bro, I say the same shit over and over, like the same words and shit, bro. Paper trail, bro. If you following the timeline, like, bro, I follow this shit, bro. I follow boxing, bro. He told niggas, bro. He said it out his mouth. I'm not trying to get embarrassed on the main stage. I'm scared to lose. He said it like these words. I'm scared to lose. I'm not. Think about how Tank fight now. If we've been watching this nigga before, he used to box and then get niggas the fuck out of here. Now he's just a stalker. He not trying to go in there and do all of that extra shit. Nah, nigga, he just trying to catch his target. But at the high level, bro, you can't do that with.
That shit ain't working no more.
That shit not doing on these niggas. That shit worked on the Mexicans and shit for sure. As you can see, as soon as you fought a live nigga and Lamont Roach, bro, he was taking, bro. If you go back and watch that fight, I watched that shit like 30 times, bro.
Me too.
He was hitting Lamont with the same shit he was hitting Mexicans with, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Lamont just wasn't. He was just. I'm saying he was taking a punch and keeping.
Let's be real, y'all. Let's be real, bro. He had Lamont in front of him a lot, and he was just it was just that left, bro. He wasn't using his right, no combination, no level shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, no funny shit. Even though I've been
Tank got a bad gas tank.
He do.
If you watch him, he got a bad gas tank, bro.
Nah. This is why. Look, I'm trying to get into this. This is why I say this, because it's affecting him. You see, I understand a little bit more now. Like with the fighters that stay in shape, you have to kind of stay in shape so your gas tank can be valid. Because if you just that fighter that gets out of shape and then you fighting to get in shape and then using the sauna where you tearing your muscles down, like you running, bro, running tears your muscles away again. And I had to find that out the hard way. I used to like to run. jog for miles, but I'll be seeing myself getting skinnier and skinnier. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I'm thinking I'm building my legs and my strength up, but in reality, I'm cutting out a lot of weight. I'm cutting out a lot of mass for real. And that's not really good sometimes. When I look at Tank, I'm like, damn, bro. Yeah, you can have power, but you look frail, gang. Like I can't, even though you tatted this shit, but you still look frail.
I got a question for you, Taegoe.
Cook.
You watched that Roach and Tank fight live, right?
Yeah.
When that joint ended, before the decision came back, did you think they was gonna give it to him, or you thought, what do you think? What do you think was gonna happen? Fly.
On some gangster shit, bro. I thought they was gonna give it to Lamont, and I got proof. You feel me? Like I said, I keep a paper trail, bro. I picked Lamont Roach to win that fight, bro.
Nah, no funny shit, gang. And that's on me, bro. Just because I know how shit works, I knew they was gonna call it a draw. Because it's like, once you're the face of a company, and yeah, unless you get knocked out cold or you get dropped multiple times, like if Devin didn't get dropped as many times as he did with the Oscar infected run, he probably would have won. Because bro,
yeah, facts. You right.
It's just the way, like, it's just the way how the fight go. Like Tank wasn't getting outclassed crazy, but that knockdown, and from how we know Tank, that fake nigga, that took a hit to his stock for real, like
for sure. And that's why
I know Tank, that shit got into Tank head for sure. That had to been in his head for real. Like,
yo, Deuce, and that's why I thought he was gonna get that win, Deuce. Because of that, I thought like as soon as it ended, in my mind, it went to this. They gonna make up because they know they fucked up, not count it as a knockdown. You feel me? That's why I assumed off the rip. The assumption was, they know they fucked up with that. Because y'all remember,
they definitely did.
Y'all remember they was like, oh, the replay shit, like that shit not working either. And I'm like, hold up, bro, that's a little.
I'm not gonna lie.
Immediately like that, like, nah, that's a little.
That shit looks so disgusting on replay. It's amazing. Like,
that shit is like. Yo, Taegoe, you gotta do a video like top 10 on worst robberies in boxing. Because bro, once you see robberies in boxing, that one was bad though. Like that knee from Tank, from who he is alone, is bad. But I done seen some shit getting it. It's like damn, bro. Like you getting your ass beat. Like I ain't gonna lie, the Scooter Davis shit. Bro, he goes.
Yeah, I think that was a robbery.
The
worst one was when Rolly lost to when the old nigga was beating Rolly up.
Oh my god!
He got dropped.
Oh my goodness!
That one was crazy.
That one was
crazy. He was dead ass getting fucked up, and he won the belt off that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That old nigga stopped the O'Hara Davis nigga. He stopped him in like 2 rounds. So that nigga,
he cracked it. You can tell he punching.
Yo, he had Jesus.
Hey, when they robbed that old dude, I stopped watching Rolly Foot, man, because I was like, man, yeah, get him the fuck out.
I didn't like the Canelo and Triple G. I thought.
Hold on. You said you stopped watching Rolly for a minute?
Yeah, I stopped fucking with him.
Oh, but you watched his next fight though, or no?
No, I didn't.
His next fight was Pitbull.
Yeah, it was Pitbull.
I didn't watch it. That's what I'm telling you.
Well.
Shit, hey, Karma came back. Karma came back on bullshit that fight.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And that's another thing with these guys that's like you see they muscles dense. It's hard to cut weight when your muscles is dense right there. Like even with let's say you see like a Teo, he's small, but cutting into his muscle is gonna definitely affect him in the fight for sure. And especially when you're older for sure. That's a lot of things I like to watch. Like before I make any bets, I like to watch even the weigh-ins, bro. I gotta see how your body looking. Like you look like you train. Like what's going on? You feel me? Cause that gives you a lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shows you a lot.
I don't even like how friendly they is, man. As far as Teo and Rude, they too goddamn friendly to me.
They gonna be dapping in between rounds and shit. I hate when that shit.
I hate
that shit, bro.
I feel like this nigga Rolly gonna try to take his head off game. Oh God, because that little beef. Because remember, they used to have that little beef when they was really dissing each other on some shit. They was talking some shit. I mean, I may be wrong too, but just that calmness. I don't know this nigga fake retarded shit. So
I see what you saying though, bro. I see what you saying. Somewhere I can see that. I hope it's there.
I'm gonna let you think I'm slacking.
Yeah, I hope he.
I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, I hope he go in there and be short butts. Like, yeah, I hope
he trying to gauge in some like, oh, He was trying to say some shit. I seen a little bit of this shit where he was talking about, is it the same old Rolly? This and that. He's like, nah, that nigga dead, whatever. This, that, and the third. So I see him trying to fish. He just trying to fish. And it's true though. To me, them guys is older. For me, they more mature, more experienced. Both of them been facing top guys. So shit, I ain't gonna lie. I can't pick a win off this fight, to be honest. Though. I honestly can't.
I don't like it, man. I just don't. I don't even care to pick that shit. Like that
Just
shit
the
so.
familiarity. And then Tio just signed to the zone, so I'm like, and I don't know if it's on the zone card. So
Yeah, I think it is.
Tio maybe if he just box good, for me, catch him slipping, know his, because Rolly, I ain't gonna lie, you could fake catch him in a couple. I don't think Tio gonna knock him out or anything like that. I don't know, but he gonna for sure try to box this shit out.
As much as, well, nah.
If you get into a slugfest with Rolly, he gonna sleep you probably.
I think, okay, at first I said Rolly, then I thought about it when, now I'm thinking about it, I said no Rolly. I'm going to take Tio, because I just said nobody, but I'm going to take Tio. I ain't going to lie. As much as I hate to say it, bro, I hate to say it, because I don't like Tio either, but I ain't going to, I don't know. I ain't going to do him like that. Broly he just seemed like he's slow. He's slow as fuck in the ring, and I ain't talking about punching slow. I'm talking about he just ain't rap too tight.
Now there's still defensive flaws in there for sure, but for a fighter to take advantage, just like Africa's a good boxer, but bro, I'm telling you, bro, that a nigga with good reach gonna be throwing overhand rights. It ain't gonna be, bro. He leaves his whole left side of the face open. I'm like, yo, bro, a nigga gonna come with an overhand right and just tap your chin on the left. You got your right hand phone book up, you got it. But that left side of your face for straight jabs, bro, that shit is open for the taking. I'm telling you. I just kept seeing it that whole fight. I'm like, okay, he do got good footwork, though. I'm gonna say he for sure got good footwork.
Hey, Bang, if you listening, bro, to answer your question, I got Shakur beating Gary Antoine if they fought right now.
Yeah, that's a fact. Me too.
Hell
Me too. Belt too. I got him fucking him up.
I got him fucking him up now and in the next lifetime. Shit.
Yeah, I got him fucking him up. I feel like he would have no choice but to, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like that's the fight Shakur needed to show. You know what?
I think after he fucked him up though, I think they would call him trash after. They would call Antoine Russell.
Yeah, I was just
they say he lost to Poyo already. They just did the same thing to Tio.
Man, Taegoe, I think he gonna make Gary look like he ain't shit, to be honest.
Bro, can nobody discourage Gary Antoine, bro? Come on, gang. He's fighting long, rangy niggas boxing that I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas discourage him, like as far as take credit away from him and all that, bro. That's dead whack. And niggas that talk down on that don't know shit about boxing, you're not even really a fan for real.
You got him beating Shakur?
Nah. I don't got him beating
Gary.
Not because I feel like Shakur is too.
That nigga
them niggas
get hurt every fight.
Yeah,
they be talking though.
I feel like Shakur already seen more. He don't fought bigger guys than Antoine. To me, I feel like and he knows him. He knows him for sure. Like I don't think it's nothing that he hasn't seen. Like Shakur, that's one thing I gotta give it. I gotta give it to him. And I know he probably learned a lot from Floyd. But bro, strategy, he knows how to. He could watch you. Like he knows what he's watching. But applying it in the ring, you feel me, and all that. Yeah, that as well. To his game plan, that Devin and Shakur, they know how to follow a game plan for sure.
Oh yeah, fact.
Yo, Shakur, they fucked up with this nigga Shakur because he sparred everybody. I feel like his only route to losing would have been early or some shit. Like
right.
It's over because everybody about to fight moving forward, like the top guys he gonna fight. Bro, he already got game plans for these niggas, bro.
Damn, yo, Taegoe, you know what's crazy though, bro? Because I'm like, damn, bro, he probably may only be able to fight for the WBO or the WBA because he said he's not fighting for the WBC at all.
Bro, call my mans, bro. That's my mans. Niggas know that's my guy. He's a liar, nigga. He's a liar.
Nah, but Taegoe, no lie, that's fake dangerous though, because they could rob him.
Nah, bro.
They go dead Rob on some shit.
Bro, no, bro. If that nigga fights Lamont Roach, if Lamont Roach beats Zepeda, he will fight Lamont Roach for the WBC and drop it. Think back to Floyd Mayweather. What Floyd used to do after the belt, so he ain't want to pay.
Yeah, drop it.
He'd drop it and go get it again. All right, fuck it, I'll be back.
But Osaki said that he would be in line for that belt.
Yeah, if he win the Navarrete fight that they're trying to make, he gonna have three of them though. The IBF and WBO.
He got to be Navarrete.
I'm saying with the one that he got, with the belt that he already got, whether he, you know what I mean?
And remember this too. Even if Oshaki do be like, oh, I want to fight Lamont Roach next, nigga, money talks, nigga.
Yeah,
money talks, nigga. Who you think they gonna make more money off of?
True.
Money talks. That's another thing I want to put out there too, because it ain't happening right now. But the future, this is what I see with the Zuffa, the Zone shit. Y'all remember when we was young niggas and it was SmackDown versus Raw under the WWE banner, bro? It's the same shit right now, bro. And then what did SmackDown versus Raw used to do when they wanted a SmackDown fighter to fight a Raw fighter? What did they do? They used to put on what? Events, my nigga.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Bro, and they doing, that's gonna be the same module right now with boxing, bro. They're gonna have Zuffa and the Zone, my nigga. Look who all up under the Zone banner. Now it's gonna be SmackDown versus Raw, and then when they make the big fights, i.e. Conor and Ryan, what are they doing with that shit? What are they making this shit a spectacle now, nigga? This shit is an event, bro. It's not just a regular fight. What Turkey just tweet? How much money they just made? They just broke records making money off this shit. Cause wow, nigga, they about to invest bags into the events, bro. Yo, boxing about to change, my nigga. Zuffa and the fighters is definitely gonna fight the Zone fighters, but it's gonna be selective. It's gonna be the events, the shit that matters, a big fight. Don't be surprised we see David Benavidez and Jai Opatai.
Yeah, we need that. We need that one. For the ring, and the other two titles. Yeah.
Watch. Bro, that's the real play with this boxing shit, for real. Like that's the real play. I'm gonna make a whole separate live and video breakdown for this shit. But I think that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. If you pay attention to how this shit work and how the WWE and the UFC and the models work, my nigga, this is how they do it, bro.
Yo, Taylor, so what? My bad.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna fake talk about something. So I don't even want to change the topic. If you was gonna ask something about this.
No. I was just gonna say it's crazy you said the the Raw versus SmackDown shit, because that's literally what I was thinking in my fucking brain, because I can't even really grasp what the fuck Zuffa is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, whenever you do the live, yeah, I'm gonna definitely be in attendance for that shit, because to this day I couldn't tell you what the fuck Zuffa is. I just know what to be getting announced and shit like that. So.
And what Two Cents just said, that ring belt, that's gonna be the ultimate. You gotta think who's in between both parties. Ring Magazine, it's Turkey Al-Sheikh. What did he go by?
Right.
Bro, this shit is a whole play, bro. They just slowly doing this shit in front of our face, bro. And it's just like, if you're paying attention, you're paying attention. Because think about it. They got the ring 140 is over on Zuffa now. The ring cruiserweight is over on Zuffa now.
So they ain't got 154 over there at Zuffa? Nah, they don't.
Nah. Yes, but they are going to. Remember they told us they wasn't gonna have what? 168. Who just fought at 168 on Sunday?
Berlanga, right?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, facts. Yeah,
I feel like they made
Shakur is a what? 135, 140 pounder, bro. That's what he's gonna have a fight at 140, bro.
Right.
Damn, I just thought about it. Will Africa and Shakur fight then on some like maybe
they
fight
could.
Africa first
They
and
could.
then Devin Haney? When Devin Haney and Sean fight, because that's what I was about to ask too. What's going on with this purse bid? Actually, see what's going on with this shit. If you know what's going on,
they definitely can fight. Oh, I got an echo.
Yeah, somebody join echo.
Nah, but word that Keyshawn, I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I was gonna ask. You think Top Rank gonna pick that fight up, or what you think gonna happen with that?
With Keyshawn and Dev?
Yeah.
Yo, I want to do a whole different live on that shit.
You think gonna back out? He just asked for a second extension.
I don't want to give away. I don't want to spill the beans just live right now, because I want niggas to be able to. I'm saying. But if you hit me offline, I'll put you on game what I think finna happen. I've been tweeting it and shit. Like I already tweeted it. I'll be tweeting that shit out and shit. Bro, this nigga Bill Haney is a fucking legend, bro. He's a legend. Like he's literally, bro, this nigga, bro. He's one of the illest niggas I ever seen in my life on a business tip, like in a business marketing. Like, bro, because I've been watching him since the start, nigga. Bro, Bill Haney mastered this shit, bro. He pimped boxing, bro. Right in our face, bro. He pimped the boxing game, bro. Pimped him. And like I said, y'all know core my mans, but I'm not gonna not get up here and keep it a bean.
Right.
Bro, he finessed Shakur, bro. Finessed him, nigga. Finesse. Think about this shit, bro. What did Bill Haney do? We didn't know nothing about nothing. We didn't know Zuffa was gonna be a major player right now this fast and sign big name. We didn't know that, bro. Until who came out and said what? Bill Haney came out and told the world, yo, hey everybody, hey, word on the street, Zuffa got a deal for Shakur and Devin. We ain't know that. We found that out from Bill Haney. He told the world. And then what happens? The rumbling starts, speculation starts. Then what comes out? Mike Coppinger.
Right.
Confirm it. And then what else happens after that? Fast forward. Who signs first? This is where everything turned.
Shakur.
Shakur signed first. Which does what? It fucks up the play.
Yeah.
Because
it put the power in the Haney hands.
You feel me? He put the power in their hands, and you gotta think about it. Bill Haney probably didn't think that Shakur would call their bluff, my nigga. Because he probably assumed, nah, Shakur, he not gonna go fuck with Zuffa because he care about the belts. He give a fuck about the belts. He not gonna, you know what I'm saying? He thought he was gonna put him between a rock and a hard place, you feel me? And Shakur was like, no, I'm really with it. Like, I'll fight you. But what also happens, we know I don't know who got businesses and shit, but if anybody know anything about business, what you not supposed to do in business if you about to do a big deal?
Announce it.
You know what I'm saying? It's gag orders on shit like that. You feel me? Like, you're not supposed to say nothing. But what does he do? He let us know, yo, 100 million. So what are all the other big players gonna do when they see that shit is real? What the zone popped out and did? Oh, this shit real. Oh, Shakur signed where? They probably thought they was good with Shakur. They probably thought, oh, we good. You feel me? We about to get everybody. Oh shit! Shakur goes and signs and do what? He validates Zuffa. Champion, top 3 pound for pound went over to Zuffa. He changed the mold at that point because who gonna follow up? Little kids, other fighters that's deals coming to an end.
Right.
All they waiting to see was, all right, what they finna do for Shakur. That's what they just about to watch and see. Not realizing Shakur's in a different position when he signed to Zuffa. You feel me? Because for all we know, Shakur could get 2, 3, 4 fights on Zuffa and then go right back to the zone.
That's exactly what he gonna do.
Because he just first. You gotta think about it. When niggas is first, when the niggas that was first when Matchroom came out, when the niggas that was first when PBC came out, what they do? They got a lick, nigga. They got overpaid.
Right.
Shakur's letting it be known. He's publicly telling the world, yo, I'm not fighting niggas who I don't benefit off of. So what Zuffa gotta go do? They gotta go pay niggas. The same way Zuffa and Golden Boy and DAZN just did what? All right, we gonna make our 2 separate fighters fight each other, but we gonna make this shit an event. We gonna make some money off of this shit. They gotta go do the same thing for Shakur now. Go find him an opponent. And if it's not gonna be a name like a Conor Ben and a Ryan Garcia, if it's gonna be a lower tier name, you know what they're gonna have to do? Hey, Gary Antoine, $5 million for you, my nigga. Fuck it. We gotta get him to fight because he's in a position now where it's like, yo, this is a partnership. I call the shots. Yo, y'all said if y'all saw me, y'all promised me big fights. I deem this Gary Antoine Russell for my fan base. This is a big fight. If they don't give him the fights, what he could do? All right, nigga, y'all gotta give me my bread. I'm out of here. Fuck it. Y'all ain't honor y'all side of the deal. Obviously, he probably not gonna see everything. But he could get out the deal and go back to the zone if that's the case. Right. All we know, you feel me? But we already see what's going on with Zuffa right now. What they doing? They paying shit. Fuck it, nigga. They spinning the bag. Fuck it. We got the ring belt. We got everything.
Yeah, I feel like
Ring magazine, the Ring Company. You feel me?
Yeah.
The day after fights, new rankings, nigga. Rank when the ring drop. The day after, they deliberating already.
You think that Shakur gonna drop that WBO?
Nah. Money talks, man. Gustavo went on Najee Live and told us that Zuffa is in. I'm saying they in the process of getting sanctioned, and you know how this shit go. It's money, bro. This shit all about money. Who you just seen with Zuffa with Nick Khan that said they against everything Zuffa is about. They're trying to amend the Ali Act. Who you just seen with that nigga yesterday for the fights? Nico Ali Walsh.
Yeah, facts. I did see.
You gotta just follow the paper trail, bro. This shit will be right there, bro. Money wins all wars, bro. If it's a war between Zuffa and Oscar De La Hoya, what just meant the war between Dana White and Oscar De La Hoya? We know they don't fuck with each other. What just meant the war? Money.
Right.
We know Eddie Hearn don't fuck with Oscar De La Hoya. He don't fuck with Dana White. Who's back in Matchroom Play? DAZN. Who DAZN went to go fuck with? Dana White immediately. Come on, bro.
Hey, I just heard somebody asked for an extension in the fight. Who asked for an extension?
Keyshawn asked for an extension for the first day.
Both of them. Both parties asked for a 2-day extension. Both parties.
No. Devin agreed to what Keyshawn asked for the extension.
No. Both of them asked for extension because they're apparently when this kind of shit happened, when both asked for the extension, they might be coming close to a deal. Like it might be a deal announced before it's the person that even come. But think about
They asked for an extension on the first bid.
Yes, 2 days.
Holding off the first bid. Yeah.
Like holding off. Okay. To think about it, it goes back to what I was just cooking on earlier. Shakur announced his signing to Zuffa, and we seen the rollout. We seen he's going on platforms, his face is everywhere. They speculated that Devin signed a DAZN deal. Y'all seen that shit go viral yet for real? Like the speculation indeed went viral, but did y'all see it formally announced?
Right.
Pay attention, bro.
So when is Devin and Keyshawn supposed to fight if they get everything straight after the 2-day extension? When are they
supposed to fight? The whole play is OG. The niggas might not even be fighting.
So hey Taegoe, because I know it's something where you saying Bill pulled off he pulled the rabbit out the hat. And I'm trying to figure out where exactly at though, because I remember when the WBO shit came up and Gustavo came on. I'm trying to jump to see. I heard the first bid price. So you saying that Bill got Shakur pretty much? He called his bluff and got contract.
He called his bluff. He called his bluff, right? Shakur called his bluff, but Shakur said a what? A market, whatever he signed was a market value.
Right.
Now, DAZN is a player, so what do Bill Haney go and do? Hey, yo, look, this what they was finna give us, though. If y'all don't want to fuck with Devin, we can go fight Shakur over on Zuffa, and this what they offering.
Got you.
Now you got to what? It's like the NBA. What they do when a player, if they want to get your player, match this deal.
He leveraged their offer for a better offer.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But what did he need to do though first? He had to bait a major player into doing what?
Right.
Because initially all we knew was Devin was the only player on Zuffa for the major deal. But it was no dancing partner. Bill Haney did what? Do the wrench. What niggas do? Niggas bit. Oh, word? Yeah, I'm with it. Nigga, let's go.
And he word trapping too, Taegoe. He ain't say it, but he said some shit like, "Hey, $100 million deal before 30." Shit like that. He just say like little words, but he ain't say, you know what I mean?
What two cents just say? Validate the bread. You got to make it real. Turn nothing into something, nigga. The 100 million not valid until you see like, oh, it became valid and stamped. when he could go back to the zone and say, yo, look what we just did with Shakur. Like, he the reason he got that deal. He not gonna say that to the public, but that's really what it was. The zone, Zupa wasn't on the table for Shakur until Bill Haney told the world, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga be clipped, bro. Bill Haney's a legend, bro. Like, he's a legend, bro.
Hey, you been saying that for a minute, Taegoe. Shit, that's why I asked you why, because I know you peeped something that he got going on.
Bro, this nigga is ill, bro. Bro, you gotta think about it. Go now, like I was saying earlier, paper trail, bro. Just go back and look at all the other deals, my nigga. What is he doing?
Right.
market value, yo. What's the value over here with Turkey? How much you paying these niggas right now? Oh, all right, we got a big fight for you. Look, Brian Norman. What Bill Haney did, he went on a tour, amped it up. Yo, knock out of the year. We want to fight this guy. Knock out of the year. Hey, Turkey, look, this guy knocks people out. He got a belt. Hey, make this fight for Devin. Bro, what he did with Eddie Hearn. What he did with Top Ring. Bro.
Yeah.
Pay attention to this shit, man. Yeah. Bro, you just follow the paper trail. Follow it. Bill Haney is the illest nigga. Of course, at the beginning, they took their lip. You feel me? You have to take lips. You feel me? You have to take the short end of the stick. But once you take that short end of the stick, like we just seen with Boots was taking the short end of the stick. Now he the man.
Right.
He has a portfolio. Bill Haney can go in these rooms with a portfolio to show, yo, look at my deal with Tyron. Yo, look at my deal with Matchroom. With Turkey. Look the way I leveraged up. Look at how I leveraged up. Look what we had to take money. We had to take the short end of the stick right here. Let me show you my portfolio and my work when you go into the room. And then you do what? You can't pay niggas nothing less when they showing you the paper trail. Look, it's right here.
That shit crazy because I wish I would have paid attention a lot more to that situation because just the way that I called a lot of that shit, it was looking like Keyshawn and Shakur was trying to pull a move on them, but then it looked like Bill was trying to pull a move, and then it looked like the move got pulled on Bill when the WBO shit came into play, and they was looking like they was favoring Keyshawn. But now it's looking like Bill the whole time had the cake bake on him. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. He's a fucking legend. And let me and I ain't gonna front. It's about to be at 4 hours. I got like 5 more minutes. But peep this. I want to say this, and I want to let y'all cook for the last 5, bro. Pay attention to something that Teofimo Lopez said. Pay attention to something with Jake Paul. Jake Paul's about to do what with who? TikTok. TikTok about to get in the boxing mix. Triller. Teofimo said something about Triller that was gonna put money up for a purse bid. Bro, anything can happen on Thursday with this nigga Bill, nigga. TikTok could fuck around and come out of nowhere and be like, yo, we got $50 million for this Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis fight. For all we know.
I promise I was just about to ask you that. Like, you see?
For all we know, you feel me? You can't, bro, because you got to think about it. He just leveraged the deal in front of the world face. But niggas, everybody don't look at it from certain perspectives. I do. I be looking at shit a little different, bro. Bill, my nigga.
When I seen Bill Haney on one of them, I think it was, I forget what platform it was on, but he was talking about, he was giving like Jake Paul all the props for, you know what I'm saying, like all the business moves. I'm like, man, hold on, he planting the seed somewhere. Something happening right here. You know what I mean?
Bro, this shit been happening. You gotta think about this boxing shit, bro. If you go back and look at the history, follow the paper trail of boxing. All the time, a brand new player out of nowhere who just got a fund of money come through and they put some money in the fight. This shit happens all the time, my nigga. Regular, it's like, holy shit, these niggas promoting, and then they might put on a fight or two like 50 Cent. Remember QC? Remember back in the day, QC and them niggas? P? They did the Shakur and Jamel Herring fight, bro. In and out the game, you feel me?
They did a tank fight too, I think.
Bro, you gotta just pay attention. Niggas got a little bag. Yo, let me invest in a fight. Bro, all of these companies, the streaming era we in, it wouldn't make it makes perfect sense for TikTok to come through and be like, yo, we want to stream a fight and we want a partnership with a fight and put up how much I need. Why not?
So you saying
kids is gonna click their phone and be on TikTok and watch a boxing match?
So you saying if a nigga got 200,000 right now, they could just go up and venture into that if they into sport of boxing.
Let me put you on game, bro. Let me put you on game. Go back to the old interviews on YSN channel with Okoye. Go watch his channel, bro. He gave it to the world raw. Like, you could listen to his story, bro.
When he was talking about the promotion shit.
Yeah, bro. You could, You could go in that bitch 100,000. You could have 100,000 to your name right now, bro, and go throw your own boxing event, my nigga.
Okay, yeah, fact.
As long as you go get
I didn't know the gray area between, like, the street shit and then, going the political route. You know how that shit goes,
bro. All of these niggas, bro, most of these, bro, mad niggas have a street nigga that get them signed to another nigga that signed to another nigga that get them on a promotional
that's
company.
A fact.
And they get you on a bullshit lower scale promotional company that gets you to the top rank. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be signing 7 niggas just to get their major break to get all the way to meet Eddie Hearn. You feel me? It really be 6 niggas involved. The nigga that brought him to the gym, the nigga that brought him to the gym that was getting him rides to the gym, that got him the ride to the airports and shit, and the nigga that introduced him to a manager, and the nigga that introduced him to the small promotional company. Everybody got to eat. It's like a fucking, I'm saying, bro, this boxing shit, bro, this shit get real sick. This shit worse than every sport, bro. This shit the dirtiest sport, bro. When it comes to the business part, bro, it's so many hands involved in all of these fighters, bro. You don't get to a certain pinnacle without payola behind you. You need money behind you, my nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact. I think we was talking about one time about the nutritionist aspect, or even down, like you saying, the cut man, you gotta pay them and shit, So yeah, this shit cost.
This shit get legendary, bro. But I'm definitely gonna make another live. We're gonna break down, because what I call it, if you go on Twitter, you feel me? I'm the only nigga. Click the hashtag on Twitter, the Zone Dev. It show you I'm the first nigga to ever hashtag that in the world. And nigga, it's 8 billion people in the world. It's hundreds of millions of people on Twitter. I'm the first nigga to hashtag the Zone Dev, my nigga. And watch. Months gonna go by, you feel me? Couple months gonna go by. He might get a fight into something. Watch they start calling this nigga, bro. If he beat Keyshawn Davis, watch they call him, bro. He gonna be one of the faces of the zone, my nigga. Best believe when Boots contract up with Matchroom, what Eddie gonna do, nigga? We gonna sign you directly to the zone, nigga. Eddie's still gonna be your mans, you feel me? Eddie's still gonna make his, I'm saying, but you the zone fighter now, nigga.
Right. I don't think he'll be mad at that either. Let me ask you before you go, Taegoe, what the hell when the last time y'all heard a purse bid being mentioned this much though?
Come on, bro.
That's what I'm kind of confused on.
When have you ever seen niggas say they're broadcasting the purse bid live?
Right.
Bill Haney, bro. Bill Haney does unprecedented shit that's never been done before ever, bro.
Yeah, because I ain't never heard niggas just openly talk numbers like that. Like, just openly though. I mean, I've heard it here and there, but not like how frequently like I'm hearing this purse bid just being brought up. Like, even on the surface level, like it's like you gotta go check and see what the fuck going on. Like, what's this noise I'm hearing about this purse bid? So, like you said, Bill, the way he did that is very, very. That's some ism. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I like Bill. Bill, I feel like he give a different look for future fathers coming in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? On what the do's and the don'ts. You know what I mean?
But it's gonna be a lot of don'ts before there's another do. Like, you know who I think? Nah, real shit. You know who I think gonna be a do? Abdullah Mason father. Because what we don't see him doing right now.
Yeah, you're right.
He ain't doing all that rapping. Right. He gonna rap. Eventually, he's going to rap, because there's gonna be a point in time where you gotta rap, but you gotta know when to rap, as opposed to a Kid Austin, Brian Owens Sr. Niggas is rapping too early, bro. You ain't even did shit yet, nigga. Think about it, nigga. Bill ain't really start popping it until Dad did what? Undisputed. When Dad became undisputed, Bill Haney became insufferable, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We done fucked up, nigga. Because now you can never take that shit away, nigga. You can't undo that. Youngest undisputed ever.
Right.
Bro, this shit, bro. We gonna keep cooking up though, man. For sure, man.
I appreciate you pulling me up, Taegoe. Salute, Carl.
Man, you already know. You already know it, dude. Hey, man, keep doing your thing too, Taegoe, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. You know I'm proud of you, man.
Y'all already know, man. We here, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Show some support. so we stay out of court, baby. You feel me? That's all I need. Just hit the like and subscribe button. Until next time, I'll be back tomorrow, man. Around the same time, like 9:30. Be right back tomorrow. Salute to everybody that's in the building, man. For real.
All right, we out, man. All right, double. All right, Taegoe.